Browns play the Los Angeles Rams today, and I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I have no idea mentally where to be at with this game. Joe Flacco is in. A couple of good things could happen for the Browns with the early window games, right? If the Tennessee Titans win this game versus the Colts, that would be good for the Browns, even though the Colts and the Browns, we have the tiebreaker over them because we have the head-to-head matchup. That could be good. And then also another thing that could be good for the Browns is if the Steelers lose. Obviously, that's good for two reasons. All right, we'll see Joe Flacco in a Browns uniform. This is nuts.
Short shoulder, we'll see. The reminder that shoulder all game with the first couple of drives, determining just how much he can handle. Also, though, Anthony Walker back wearing the green down, and Amari Cooper also answered, we'll see when I asked how he's doing. He told me he'll be wearing something with those ribs for protection.
All right, we are ready to get this one started, and we're ready to get our first look at Joe Flacco.
This is so weird, y'all.
Uniform. And Thompson Robinson did not clear concussion protocol, so Flacco back out, and the first pass.
So Amari Cooper, nice little completion there.
I love that. They give him an early completion right away, just quick game, and that's so funny. That play's called spot spacing, and he talked to us about that in the meeting.
It's interesting, Joe Flacco playing on the Browns, given the history of Joe Flacco, obviously, as a former Baltimore Raven, but also the history of the Ravens makes this weird. There's also a fun little story about how Joe Flacco could have almost became a Brown that I'll share later in this broadcast. 2nd and 4, though, here for the Browns. And a run to Jerome Ford. A little bit of space there. It's going to be a 3rd and short. A little bit of room here.
For the Cleveland Browns, trying to get it done again with a new starting quarterback. 4 different starting quarterbacks this year, with Joe Flacco getting the nod today in that run game with Jerome Ford.
They're going to sneak it or run it again. Yeah, I think they're going to run it again.
You touched on that revolving door at quarterback, and that's where the inconsistencies have come for the offense. The staple's been their defense, but they got to do their best to run the football, get
Kareem Hunt in the game.
Burn on 3rd down, and take some pressure off that defense.
3rd and 2, it's Kareem.
Same little duo run. And they get it.
For Hunt, and the Browns move the chains on this opening drive.
Well, it's just a little inside run here. You're going to see Kareem Hunt take this thing straight down Main Street.
Basically the same play they just ran with Jerome Ford, put Kareem Hunt in. He just gets the extra yardage there.
Inconsistency in their run game last week based on some of the sequencing of calls. You know, it's critical of Coach Stefanski. Obviously, this is exactly the way they wanted to start. Set the tone with that run game and not abandon that thing. These guys are off to a great start for the wise old vet.
Thought we weren't going to call him old. 1st down and 10.
Aaron Donald breaks through here, and that's going to hurt them.
Oh, man. Watch this guy. He's an absolute stud. 99. Just rips right through a potential down block, and he gets in front of it. Wow.
Well, Ethan Post.
What's that, 2nd and 15? 14.
Block, but not successfully.
Holy moly. Well, that guy can ruin your afternoon. The Browns need to avoid 99 at all costs. That's the bell cow for the Los Angeles Rams front.
Well, talking with Kevin Stefanski, that's the first thing he said about the Browns. Well, obviously, or the Rams, rather, obviously, Donald's disrupted Flacco.
Deep ball. They're going to call nothing.
Cedric Tillman, incomplete.
All right, 3rd and 14.
Let's look at this Rams defense.
Yeah, get behind the sticks there. Just changes your whole offense.
Points. Kobe Turner in the middle. The rookie doing a nice job inside.
I expect them to blitz. Let's see who they leave on Coop.
It all starts with 99.
Oh, it absolutely does. And he takes pressure off that secondary. But I like what they're doing here. They're going dime personnel, 6 defensive backs. They're expecting.
Nah, they're going to roll John Johnson over. John Johnson comes in straight to Coop. Bam, good throw. Yep. So what happened on that play right there? John Johnson did a John Johnson special, right? Instead of playing back into the 2 like he's supposed to, he got greedy and crept up, which meant there was no underneath help for Amari Cooper there. Allowed Joe Flacco to go that in. And Joe Flacco did a good job once he saw John Johnson roll away from his responsibility. He said, okay, I'm going to Coop one-on-one. Great job there.
It's like riding a bike for this guy.
Play action here again. Joe Flacco going to just check it down to Jerome Ford, and the Browns are going to get to the 30. They're moving pretty smooth with Joe Flacco on this opening drive.
Manipulation you were talking about.
Watch his eyes. He's peeking.
Good job there.
Making sure he rotates down, and then he gets his head outside to Amari Cooper and just hits him perfectly in stride. He had no choice but to catch that, and the DB couldn't come through and make a play on it. Wow, that was an absolute strike. 2 in a row for Flacco.
How hard is this? You've had to do something similar, buddy, Flacco.
Get signed around Thanksgiving, play the next week. I've been there, I've done that, and it didn't start as pretty as this. So I'm fired up for Joe Flacco.
Kill it.
He's got this team moving.
They got 8 in the box, 8 in the box.
From the 30-yard line on first down. This is
Let's go for it. 5, 7 yards, 6 yards there is really good when they put 8 in. All right. 2nd and 4, we're back on track to that big throw from Coop. Thanks to that big throw to Coop.
Give us a depth chart. Who's the best receiver? He wouldn't do it. He gave everybody a medal and a gold star and said they were great. It just gave him a hard time if he missed any throws, but this is not easy. And he reminded me, throwing outside of a team is different than when you get back with a ball club. You get pretty sore.
2nd down and 4 from the 24. Now we know the Flacco kids are watching. Just trust us.
That's a flag on this. What's the flag? What's the flag?
Oh no!
Hey, touchdown! Wow! One of the easiest scores the Browns have had all season. Who would have thought it with the 4th quarterback?
Uniform than what they did on this opening drive.
Well, watch everybody run this way with the fake. Joe Flacco's going to fake it like that, and then the back's going to leak out of the backfield. And Akello Witherspoon on the backside. Somebody's got to have eyes on the back.
Wow.
Oh, man, he just leaked him out of the back. I mean, what a call in the red zone. And Joe Flacco really sold this thing. He couldn't get off to a better start.
4 for 5 for 65 yards in the touchdown on the opening drive. Big smile on the face of Joe Flacco. Football's easy.
It's no mistake. They threw both of those balls to John Johnson's side. Oh, man, that's no mistake at all. Great first drive by the Browns. I don't think I've said that in a very long time. Great first drive by the Browns. Went down the field with ease. Joe Flacco made the plays that were there. Look, there were a couple coverage busts there for Los Angeles, mainly due to John Johnson. But we know what that is. You still got to take advantage of them, and nobody is better at taking advantage of John Johnson coverage bust than Joe Flacco. A good drive there. I can't complain about it at all. You were able to move the ball doing whatever you wanted. Had the one negative play by Aaron Donald where he got that TFL. That's going to happen every once in a while, but you recovered back from it. And again, couple coverage busts by the Rams secondary, but it's about your ability to take advantage of it. Now we need to see this defense be that defense that we know that they're capable of being on the road. This is a big moment for them, right? The offense came right down the field and scored, said, hey, we got your back today. We're going to take care of this. Now I need that defense to show up too, right? Can't be one side shows up, the other side doesn't. Defense got to show up today too. I want to see a complete game from this team today.
Many things. Store frozen drinks your way for some choice back in your day. Having your way.
Unwrap the juiciest presents of the year on a cigar-studded sleigh ride.
And who's bringing you? I think this is a rental for Travis.
TMC's Merry Open Christmas, Tuesday at 9, 8 Central on Fox.
Is that the best you've got?
Tonight, yeah, there's a family. Ah, my father died. Excuse me? We have a grandfather? Did you ever count? No? And now you don't have one. So, problem solved.
Tonight, followed by
Oh, wow.
First touchdown pass since September 18 of
I mean, that was just
2022
easy.
for Joe Flacco. How about that? And he made it look easy throughout the drive. And a touchdown. And look at Joe Flacco. Let's go. Let's go. That was the high five and the little handshake needs a little work there. But other than that, that was as good as you could do.
I just give us the timing. To Amari.
Yeah, Joe looked pretty sharp out there. And I thought so. I thought that Joe would be fine. My concern with Joe isn't this week or next week. It's like, hey, what if we get deep into January? What does he look like after he has to take all of these hits and has to be on the NFL schedule for a while? Like that's
This year,
that's the concern.
Oldest active quarterback. The average age of the other 30 starters.
But so far, so good.
Is 26.8 years. So we've got a couple of grizzled veterans going today.
Well, Matthew Stafford, he started to get that snap back from his hand and his wrist action. You can tell that thumb was bothering him a little bit. I think he's back to full form.
Tyler Williams help Matthew Stafford runs like that. And this is one thing we're going to watch today. The last 2 weeks, that Browns defense, maybe a little bit of a crack in armor. They've been getting some big yardage numbers, given up on the ground. Numbers for Stafford last week. But on the ground, it's been really good for the Rams, but it's been great for the Browns the last 2 weeks.
You're exactly right. And the Broncos, ran right at this tough defensive front, who's known for getting after the passer, though. They kept the fight on the ground. They kept the ball on the ground. And had a great rush.
Calm down. Let's get him on this next set. Ain't no problem.
On second down and 2.
Hey, Coach, defense number 96. That play there penalty results in a first down.
This Rams offense trying to duplicate what Cleveland did, and that score on an opening drive. These two teams have given up a league high in opening drive touchdowns this year. Both entered the week with an NFL high 5 opening drive touchdowns allowed. And this offense is trying to get it done. We talked about Kyron Williams, but how about Puka Nacua? This young man, the rookie for BYU, first onto the scene when Cooper Kupp was out.
All right, I'm worried about him too. You gotta figure out a way to use it to work against him, especially if he's going up against Mike Ford Jr. the whole game.
What a story for this kid. They're going to use motions and shifts to create leverage for him to get open.
Stafford to the sideline. Puka Nacua, thank you to the writers of the NFL as we talk about him. He makes a play and he gets a first down for the Rams.
There's just a ton of space on the outside. They take care of it immediately and give Matthew Stafford a quick, easy answer. And you see Puka Nacua always falling forward. Low pad level, gets violent on the sidelines. You rarely see this guy lose yards. He is a special player. Look at that record.
Rams rookie record
All right.
for the most yards.
Slow him down here.
You
You know they running. You know they running.
In motion.
Duo right.
Down to 10. Toss play. Williams trying to get the edge. Shrugs off contact and gets good yardage. And that's been out of bounds. Oh, that'll be 15 yards more after the hit out of bounds by Anthony Walker. So Walker.
At some point, they have to decide if the play is still active going onto the sideline. Can that really be a late hit? Because it's not like it came outside of the natural rhythm of the play. They're going to call that? Yeah, they're going to call it. It's just silly to me.
Well, check out Cooper Kupp right here and DeMarcus Robinson sealing the edge. But Cooper Kupp has a pretty big job, I'd say. That's number 95 coming off the edge. And you just got to hold him up for a second.
Got to make those tackles.
And there at the end when he finished kind of swinging them.
That's more on Thornhill, but that's still within the rhythm of the play.
It's not necessary right there. Getting a huge chunk of yardage. Rams got to take advantage of this. You see Matthew Stafford trying to get the clock reset.
Successful in his lobby. Motion from Cooper Cup. Williams to carry. His way through the tiniest of creases. Not able to budge, and down to the 29-yard line is all. Back to the line of scrimmage and no gain. This defense for the Browns, we've talked about it throughout the course of the year. Historically good.
They're really bad in these first drives, though.
Point for Jim Schwartz's Browns defense, and we saw an outstanding performance last week from Owusu Koromoa, paired up this day with Anthony Walker, who's back in there from the injury.
And Coach McVay went on and on about the second level of this defense. That's those two linebackers, numbers 5 and 6. They're so happy to have Walker back, but these guys can cover every blade of grass. They'll be all over your screen today.
Hey.
To the motion, that's where Stafford goes with his toss.
There you go.
At the 26-yard line, Mike Ford Jr. closes.
All right, third and long. Third and long. Get him off the field here.
Brings up a third down for the Los Angeles Rams, who on third this year, 14th in the league at over 41%.
Let's see what kind of personnel package they come in. See if you can run something for Miles here. How many running backs? You know what I would love if they, like, you know how in Madden they tell you what personnel the offense and defenses are in? I would love that on the NFL broadcast. Like in a little corner. Okay, you got a chance to run a play here with Miles.
First third down for the Rams.
Pressure. Bad throw. Boom. You pressure, you get a bad throw. There you go. Field goal.
Third down play. Owusu Koromoa.
There you go. That's going to be the key to the game. Pressure, force a bad throw.
What they have to get better is in protection. You're going to see Kyron Williams come across the formation and that fight.
By the way, if y'all ain't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit that like button. Appreciate every single one of y'all in the stream today. Right now, we got over 700 people. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
Not get knocked back into the quarterback, or it's going to affect the throw like that. Now they got to settle for a field goal.
Sanderson was signed off the Browns practice.
Oh, he missed it.
October from 40.
No, review that. Review that.
Not by much, but it still counts as 3.
Review that. I think he missed that. All right, now that's the opening drive. We know that offenses can look a little bit better than what they're going to look for the rest of the game on the opening drive. This next drive here is going to be really important. See what they can do when they get off script. We saw a little bit of it when they got knocked back behind the sticks by Aaron Donald. Let's hope we can see more of it in this game. But so far, so good for the Browns. Browns up 7-3. We'll see what happens. I think they should review that, though. They review all scoring plays, so it's going to be reviewed, but I don't know if that, like, I don't know how you review, I don't know how you review a field goal right there. Yeah, what's going on in the Pittsburgh game? I guess I'll pull up the scores here, right here. Yeah, so far so good. About the end of the third quarter, the Cardinals have the ball up 17-3. Eagles, 49ers, Eagles up early, 3-0 in that game. And the Colts ended up beating the Titans. That's fine because the Browns still control their destiny if the Colts win a game here. That was the least important one. The Jets won because that could impact who plays quarterback when the Browns play them September 24th. And this Cardinals-Steelers game is important too for the Browns. So we'll continue to monitor these outcomes that could be important for the Browns when it comes to playoff scenarios. As the stream goes on, we're going to keep an eye on that. The Cardinals are about at the 50-yard marker, so they're getting close to scoring territory. We know the Steelers have struggled to put up offense. I know a lot of people thought that the Steelers solved those problems by firing their offensive coordinator. I pointed out they only scored 16 points in that game, and it looks like the problems are still there with the offense, right? 122 yards passing, no touchdowns, no interceptions. They're running the ball well. I mean, this has been the same Steeler team they've been for weeks. Matt Canada or not. LeBron James in attendance.
Cleveland in town, but plays for Los Angeles.
LeBron James.
Oh, Ring Abdul-Jabbar. Tell your old man to drag Walton and Lanier up and down the court for 48 minutes. Roger Murdoch.
Got a soccer club? Liverpool Football Club? You got the
Ooh.
tracksuit on? Look clean.
It looks like it's up Joe Flacco looking clean in a Browns uniform. It's been an interesting run.
Okay, I'm missing
for the
super
Browns. They
chats.
drafted DTR.
Joe Flacco, best Browns QB of all time since Thomas Dalton.
September 4th, they signed
LMAO, dog.
November 20th, Joe Flacco gets signed, elevated this week from the practice squad after Deshaun Watson undergoes season-ending surgery successfully. Deshaun here, by the way, he's been doing his rehab after the surgery in Los Angeles.
Just less than 2 weeks ago. Hey, come.
All right.
Handle this opening drive.
Good run.
First down.
Good run, Reem.
His way for 4 to the 29. Donald on the tackle. But Mark, what surprised you, if anything, about what you saw from Joe on that opening drive? Because every one of us was wondering when we walked in this building, what are you going to say? What are we going to say?
And you're exactly right. It's you never know what you're going to get when a guy's been out for so long, and he hasn't played in a meaningful game really. Like last year with the Jets, it was late in the year. They were going to playoffs, but most importantly was the timing, the efficiency, keeping him out of third and long, other than once, and he just nailed his strike on it with the third and long throw.
Joku in motion on 2nd and 6. They go big up front.
Way to squeeze through, Hunt. Way to squeeze through that run. Good squeeze there. All right, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 3. All right.
It's an offensive lineman getting big, get creative inside to provide a little spark for this running game. But I love the approach. Steady in the passing game, easy completions. They took their shots over the top, kept this defense honest. Now they got to come up with a couple third downs throughout the game, but most importantly, Joe Flacco just has to take care of that football.
See what they're doing with Coop.
Bring Elijah Lawrence from the Jet teammate in motion. Good time to survey the field, throws high, and that was batted down by John Johnson III. A lot of traffic as he tried to fit it into center.
Yeah, it's a little late there. Try to come across the middle. See what happened here.
Inside there, you're going to see.
He tried to hit Tillman late. Yeah, and I think he thought that he could hit Tillman in that window right there, and it just floated on him. It didn't get it.
Getting
A
dangerous.
little dangerous of a throw.
He wants to throw that right off that backer's ear before the receiver gets in that window. We talked to him about that. He said, I got to stick on these guys a little bit. I got to confirm that they're open. He's not used to their body language telling them the story of the route and when to cut that ball loose. Anticipation is tough when you've been out.
Tremble Fields from the 6. Tremble breaks one tackle across the 15 and drags a couple of Browns to the 20-yard line. Harrison Bryant finishes it off. 62-yard punt.
All right, let's play some better defense now that the script's done. Ooh, Tank Dell suffered a fractured fibula. That means he's out for the year. So that sucks for the Texans. And then just an update on some of these games. 3rd and 12 right now with Arizona going forward. So Arizona start the 4th. It's in 3rd and 12, but they're at the Arizona 43. So not great. Not looking like they're going to score on this drive. Panthers, Buccaneers, nobody cares about that game. 49ers, Eagles, still 3-0. Get the W, Browns. My birthday wish. Q is great. Appreciate you, Dark Matter. Appreciate you with the super chat. Shout out to you, bro. Lions 9-3 won over the Saints in a wild game. Falcons beat the Jets, which is good for the Browns for a couple reasons. Dolphins beat the Commanders pretty handedly. Texans beat the Broncos, which I do believe, the Texans beating the Broncos is actually good for the Browns because since the Browns lost their head-to-head against the Broncos, it gives them some leeway and it allows them to control their own destiny because they do play the Texans later on in the year. So if you could beat the Texans, that would obviously be important. But it allows you to can still have more options available to control your playoff destiny. Obviously, you win every week from the rest of the season. You're going to make the playoffs. None of this is going to matter, but it does give you some flexibility. Shout out to Chad Johnson's agent, man, because he was doing nothing for a while.
'50 NFL championship game between the Rams and Browns. They played in NFL championship games, 3 of them, between 1950 and 1955. They did not play any of those at SoFi Stadium. Stadiums were a little less extravagant then, as they are now. 7-3 advantage for the Browns. Stafford on first down, 2-2. Well, up the left sideline. Well, voters out of bounds near the 30-yard line. Pickup of 9 on first down to start the drive for Los Angeles.
I love what Stafford did. Just beat the nickel pressure with a throw right at it quickly, and he had to navigate that throw. This is what tells me that thumb is feeling a lot better. He's got plenty of zip on the ball, and he put it up and over Newsome, number 0, who was blitzing off the edge. Well done by Stafford.
2nd down and 1. 6 defensive backs in for the Browns. Second and 1. Stafford. Over. Touchdown. 70 yards.
It's gonna be one of those days on defense, huh? Can't never have an easy day. What's the whistles for?
Well, they're going to back up in cover 2. These safeties are going to move back. And here goes Puka Nacua right down the chute. And he's got to beat Taki, number 44, down the middle. Stafford checked into that play and was money. They tried to disguise it, and he gets his old coach, Jim Schwartz, on the disguise and dials up a dime to the house.
A perfect from
All right.
Stafford to Puka Nacua.
Yeah, somehow we had Taki and some dude. I was that Emerson? I don't know. I got to look at that again. Maybe it was just a great throw by Stafford, but it didn't look like it was just a great throw. I felt like that was just, they caught us in a bad play call defensively. It is what it is. Shit happens. Got to score more points, but this can't become a shootout. We can't let this game become a shootout. The defense cannot give us a nothing burger today. Absolutely not. That cannot fly.
You love the game. It's your nature. Nothing is more of it.
It's cracking the wings party with 5 flavors. Makes no sense it took so long. Crispy outside, juicy inside.
All right, let's get it back on offense, man.
We're here to enjoy some crisp barefoot Pinot Grigio. Sure, wine and football can be complicated, but enjoying that.
Okay, I got time to get some water.
From the producers of The Masked Singer.
Tim of the person will come out here and sing. Somebody looks familiar.
Like, can't quite put my finger on it.
Who's the celebrity behind the relative?
We Are Family premieres January 3rd on Fox.
Man, they desperate.
Longest play of his career.
Yeah, I was worried about Puka Nacua, man. I was worried about that.
The Rams season.
Wow.
You got Mike Ford out there. You're rotating AJ Green in and out of the game to cover him. Just
Effort to well, on the run. Yard line. More on the very affable rookie for the Rams, Puka Nacua, with checking the ball.
Remember when we left him last and we saw him after week 2? He told us the biggest highlight besides this great game was that Aaron Donald spoke to him. Like, that was a big deal. That's where he was. I saw him pregame and said, it's been a while. How are you? With the biggest Puka smile. Just said, you wouldn't believe how much fun I'm having. And he plays like it, and he just radiates it.
Well, you can see it on those sideline shots. It's just gritted. Why not? Flacco to the air on first.
oh God. That was a touchdown, or I mean not a touchdown. That was a reception or interception. There was no in between on it.
Just uncorked it. He's still
Jeez,
got plenty of
that's
gas left in the
dangerous.
tank, and he hit him right in between the double eights on his chest for Bryant.
Good throw.
Again, 2 quarterbacks,
Good throw.
elite accuracy, dueling on this field. This is fun to watch.
Well, Kevin Stefanski, when we asked him, he said first thing that stands out, he has rare arm talent, and that's not bad.
He really does. The ball just jumps out of his hands like a judge machine.
First down. Flacco sets it up for Cooper. And Cooper trying to pull it in with one hand, just couldn't tuck it away before he headed upfield.
Well, they're trying to show this defense some 12 personnel, 1 back and 2 tight ends.
A little
They get
high
a
there.
little naked out of it. And Amari Cooper, you see, he had it for a second, took his eyes off of it, and started to look at the defense. Unable to complete it.
Been a problem all year for Cleveland and the Rams. 2 highest drop pass percentages in the National League are the 2 teams on this field today.
No doubt. Doesn't really hurt.
Hey, let's run towards his edge.
Yardage situations. Now Flacco's got to get it.
Nah, kill it.
Guard back.
Flacco checks it down. Beautiful. Nowhere to go for Jerome Ford there on Kendrick with the tackle. And it's 3rd and long for the Browns.
But he just went through his read so quickly. I think he might have passed up the post over the middle to Elijah Morris, former Jets teammate, as you mentioned, Kevin. He's got a little bit of rapport with him. But Raheem Morris was all over that, understanding that 2nd and long, you're going to try to get back on track, steal a completion. He had all his defensive backs underneath, ready for those quick throws.
3rd down and 14. 4-man Rams rush. Flacco airing it deep.
That's gonna get picked. Nope.
Jordan Fuller, the closest.
He just threw that one as far as he could.
4th down.
All right, punt. Try to get good field position here.
A specific
Got to play better on defense, though. Bottom line.
and Tillman was on a different, maybe not even on a different page. I don't know if they were in the same library, but that's fine. Those things happen when you get a guy, you sign Joe Flacco, less than 2 weeks.
It's kind of been happening with Tillman a lot, though.
Some of these players to develop a relationship on and off the field, but
Whoa.
Up front from Troy Reader.
They're going to call it on the Browns or the – because I think you can make the argument Hewlett moved.
So that's not going to cost them anything but the 5. Unless there was movement up front by the Browns first, and they brought Reader across.
Encroachment. Defense number 59. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
First Rams penalty of the afternoon, and it's 4th and 9. Start to this one. Between 2 not old quarterbacks. Guys, both of them may be in the same age range as my partner.
That looked hard coming off of it. Yeah.
So, very little drama off the foot of Corey Bojorquez. Beautiful Southern California with the Rams and the Browns.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cut of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh.
All right. All right. All right. First drive went great offensively. Second and third one, I mean, not terrible drives, just not successful drives. Defensively, though, they got to tighten up, man. 2 scores on 2 drives. That's not this Browns team's identity. They got to tighten up. They let a big play happen on the first drive. The second drive, they got a couple big penalties. We've read this script before from the Browns defense, and on one hand, it's fortunate because usually because they're doing this script, we're down 14 because of the defense or because the defense isn't showing up super strong early on. Right now, we're only down 3. So in that aspect, you're fine, but you can't keep playing that song and expect good things to happen, right? You got to come out here and just try to start to slow the tempo of this game down, right? The Rams have started to slow your offense down a little bit. Now you got to do the same, return the favor with your defense because we got to get some stops here. We got to. Okay, I understand they're not a terrible offense, but you got to get some stops.
You never know what's going to stop anybody under pressure.
One consistent.
I got a great belt.
Bricks.
Bucks.
Go head to head.
Bring it on.
The winner
Takes control of their opponent's territory.
Let's light it up. Looks like one survives.
Who will conquer? The most epic game show ever created.
The floor premieres January 2nd on Fox.
The defense is on the field, but a lot of guys you'd think would be on the field for the Browns are standing on the sideline right now.
Well, this is your chance to potentially take a shot over the top. Whenever you get Myles Garrett out of the game, that's a chance when you potentially lock it up, hold on for dear life up front, and launch one.
Stafford 4 for 5 for 94 yards to start this day. First toss to Cooper Kupp is a reception at the 25. Well, one of those guys at the sideline was
Second and
Myles
5.
Garrett. Laura, what's going on?
He's still standing there, but remember,
He's just taking his rest.
he didn't have a new role today. He said it really depended on how he felt. I talked to so many
He's just taking his rest.
holding information. We really don't know how that shoulder's going to hold up. You guys are talking about how he looks on the field. Sideline, no athletic trainer, no doctor. No one's gone near him.
It's almost like he's just taking a rest break.
Been a role is different. He's a third down specialist today with that shoulder.
Do these people not watch the Browns?
5. Stafford. Pressure.
Too much time. Okay.
Nobody there.
All right, cool. Tutu didn't know where the hell to go. Cool.
Got picked by his own
Nice.
guy. They were trying to spring him open across the field. Tutu Atwell made some.
Well, what are they doing? Like, do they not know Myles Garrett? Like, he gets a couple plays off on the second drive. We do this every game. Like, the lack of familiarity.
On third down. So maybe that is the role we're going to see for Myles Garrett today. More of a pass rushing specialist than down the Rams are going to throw.
Put some more man-to-man across the board, maybe a little pressure.
Movement up front. And Alvin Tomlinson. Stafford got it.
That cadence as a weapon. So,
That's got to be false starting the offense, right? You can't fake a hut call, right?
We know he's not old because he was in the same draft class as Mark Sanchez.
Offside. Defense, number 95. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
That was 94. So I was going to file a petition saying that should not have been on him.
Can't let him off the hook on third down.
Schwartz looking on, defensive coordinator. Done a fine job with this Browns defense. They've had to withstand some significant injuries. No Denzel Ward again today. I'd love to have him back out there in the back end. Cross play Kyron Williams.
No.
Browns that time. Owusu Koromoa, Mark Emerson there holding it to a 1 yard.
All right, come on. Let's get him on third down. Let's get him to third down. Let's get him to third down.
He's coming from the opposite side spot as the linebacker, and look at him. Bust through there. Havenstein has to cut him off. Owusu Koromoa is fine. That plays with his hand on fire.
The last couple of games, he's just been everywhere on the field for this Browns defense. Stafford.
Too much time. He's got him. And he got tackled, Martin. What are we doing today, man? What are we doing? That was easily, that you could have easily just covered him. It wasn't there. Someone at Fox and Sunday Ticket getting fired. They had the Eagles games on the Browns feed for the first couple of plays. Really? I didn't get that at all. I got the Browns feed on the Browns thing. Just get your fucking arms up, Martin. He never does it. It drives me crazy.
Remember, we just talked about it. No Denzel Ward out there. That's a spot where Ward is probably in instead of Martin Emerson.
Exactly right. That's been a huge loss.
That's not a spot where Denzel Ward would have been in. That's just,
Went to the first quarter, but
it's just Martin not putting his arms up. All right.
back down the hatches and
All right.
suffocate some offensive attack.
Vaughn Emerson, they are really picking on the
Come on, MJ.
from Mississippi State here in the first quarter.
Watch how quick this relief.
They keep picking on MJ. He gonna pick one. I wouldn't do that. Like if their intent to pick on him, that's not a great
Hands
idea.
on him. Stafford just missed it. He knows it. If you play press in like that, you got to take off a little bit of speed, get a piece of them at the line of scrimmage. If you're just going to mirror him all the way down, Puka's sneaky, deceptively fast. And faster than you think. He plays faster than he looks. You know, he's faster than he looks on film. And we saw it.
Second and 10 to 28. Set up the screen for Kyron Williams, and Williams not able to make that catch. Took a second.
All right, third and long. Let's get him off the field.
And bring up third down for Los Angeles. 36 seconds to go in this first quarter.
Well, they're getting a ton of man-to-man early in this game from Jim Schwartz and this Browns defense. But they've been so good on these screens. It's just in man-to-man, they have to be perfect. And you can't let anybody off a block. They were explosive in their screens last week against Arizona in the red zone. 2 touchdowns for Kyron Williams. They almost had one right there. But can't afford any negative plays on this third down. You just got to be smart, take what the defense gives them, and settle for a field goal if you have to.
Goal kicking's been sometimes iffy this year for the Rams. Not a guarantee for this yardage. Stafford. Short to the pool, and Emerson all over at that time. Good play by Emerson in the
All right, kick the field goal. They're gonna kick the field goal.
A safe, easy throw to a guy he really has come to trust, and Puka Nacua.
They're gonna let this run out to the first quarter. All right, I'll be right back. I'm about to get some water. Are they gonna run this? No shot. No, they're trying to get us to jump because we jumped like 2 times. All right.
Was baffled by the entire process. We played one quarter in Inglewood. Browns and Rams. 10-7. Los Angeles lead.
What can I do for you, man?
Really great nacho fries.
Ads are working.
What is?
Oh, like all the pictures I put over here. I put that there.
One of the most daring and consequential events in American history is about to take place.
All right. Yeah, so first half so far, the Cleveland Browns defensively, it just has not been what you want. 3 drives where you're leaving teams in scoring position, giving them good scoring opportunities in 3 possessions. I mean, I can't even tell you how much below the standard of the Browns defense that is right now. It's completely below the standard. So I get it. The Rams aren't a bad offense. They're a good offense, but 3 on 3 possessions. I mean, come on now. We supposed to be good too. So just unacceptable right there defensively. Offensively, you had 1 good possession, and then you had a couple of possessions. They're kind of worried about protection holding up. That's been a valid concern as you're like in week 4 of start Garyon Conley, but still gotta get a little bit more out the offense, right? Like, more field goal attempts at least. But right now it looks like you're probably going to be down 7-13. You're fortunate to be only down 1 score.
This picture, the Rams worked their way back into the hunt with this 2-game winning streak. In that mix with the Packers, Saints losing earlier today, Seahawks, Vikings right there as well. So if the Rams can win this, they've got an excellent shot when we show you that graphic next week to be in the field.
About a 43-yard attempt here. Oh, he hooked it. It's off. It's missed. He missed it. He almost missed it like that on the last attempt. He finally chips it completely. I thought he missed the first one too, but they gave it to him. But yeah, the kicker misses and bails you out if you're the Browns defense, but it should have never got to a 43-yard field goal. So shout out to them. They bailed you out, but still got to play much more competent defense than that.
Into this playoff hunt, going on a
all right, 7-10. You're real fortunate. This is a 3-point football game right now.
Field goal range.
Real fortunate.
Season, your kicker's got to be solid.
So Joe Flacco and the Browns offense will take over at their own 33-yard line after the missed field goal. Forward the single one. Before he gets it there, he's trying to cut back to his right. Finds nothing there. No gain on the play. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Joe Flacco, who threw that touchdown pass on the opening drive for Cleveland to grab the early 7-0 lead, becomes the oldest Brown to throw a touchdown. 38 years, 321 days old, knocking Don Strock from the record books. What a pull. Well done. Don Strock did it when he
this play-by-play crew just has no familiarity with the Browns.
300 days on Don Strock when he did 88.
Get
10 to 33. Flacco to the sideline.
got him.
But Elijah Moore.
There you go.
Browns first down. Picks up 12.
And this guy's definitely still got it. This thing's on a frozen rope to the sideline. We see a little more pressure inside with Raheem Morris bringing those single backer dogs up the middle, trying to affect Joe Flacco and his timing. Unfazed on that one. Perfect. In rhythm. Hit his back foot and cut that thing loose.
Come on now. Let's get some going. Let's get some going. Really would love to see the run game show up right here.
First down.
A toss. Oh, we can't keep putting ourselves behind the sticks, man.
I think Flacco's got to let the motion pass him right here. Because there goes Tillman, and he's
That's just somebody playing in offense for the first time.
Communication on the timing of that snap.
That's expected. You're just gonna have some shit like that.
It disrupted the back and his vision. But those are the things that you have to deal with. Once again, signing the guy less than 2 weeks ago.
Ethan Posick back out there, by the way, at center. Berkeley looks second and 16.
Get half of it here. Good. All right, let's get the third down conversion.
Short of the first down, but gives Cleveland a very manageable third down.
Good throw.
This is Flacco cleaning this up, but it's just going to be a little route inside. And watch the timing
Got
on
it.
this one. That ball's cut loose before any of those defenders see it coming. He almost surprised.
Like you said, Q, if we get competent QB play, we can do some things. Just need the defense to step up. Absolutely, Fred. Absolutely.
Throw anticipation. That is the scary throw.
All right, 3rd and 3 here. You're at the point of the field where you might go for it, so you can run it here, yeah. All right, you're going to go for this.
Bobby Turner has had an excellent game last week. He's right inside here. Watch this swim move.
Yeah, it's running the ball on short downs is so risky because they're so ready for it on short downs.
Oh, Phelps, man, that was nice. In the backfield immediately. I had to admit, I looked at his.
They're going to punt.
Stomped his Instagram.
I hate that call. 3rd and 3, you're going to run it, and you're not going to go for it. I only like a 3rd and 3 run if you plan to go for it. I don't like that.
Starting to help up front.
If you'd like Mark Sanchez,
Do not like
your
that.
Instagram page, send in your address to the NFL on Fox.
All I do is work. All I do is work.
Let's go. Let the time roll. Let it free. Let's go. Hands in the sky if you feel it one time. Oh, welcome to my gents, new state of mind.
Aqua T-shirt, the new refillable parfum, Giorgio Armani.
At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
Check some of the scores around the league. Cardinals gonna win that game versus Pittsburgh. That's huge. They blew them out 24-10. Jeez. They blew them out. Yeah, James Conner had 2 touchdowns. It just blowout there. Well, it's 14 points, but it's one of the Pittsburgh's biggest losses of the year. First road win for Arizona. I don't mean to laugh. Yeah, but Pittsburgh gonna lose that game. Let's see here. That's the main one we were keeping an eye. How they lose that one by 2 scores? That's hilarious, man. That's hilarious. All right, well, that's good for the Browns. It gives you some room for flexibility here.
All new matches airing Wednesday at 8 on Fox.
Want to see where your team ranks? Just tell Siri, show me the football standings.
Yeah, I thought Pittsburgh was going to lose one of those 2 games they had coming up.
Great day to be out.
I didn't think it would be against the Cardinals at home.
About 362 days out of the year. I heard it rained for about 20 minutes the other day, Mark. Everybody
Yeah, it's the end of the world. There's a little rain out there.
Thank goodness it ended after the half hour. First and 10 at the 15. Cooper kept the motion.
Good stuff.
Defended by the Browns. We're keeping an eye on what these Rams do on the ground. Cleveland gave
2nd and 10.
2 yards on the ground to the Steelers. 169 to Denver, but so far today only 15 yards rushing for Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's been the blueprint for these last 2 games where the Browns haven't looked quite themselves, but they seem to be figuring it out quickly here. And the Rams, it's most important for them to stick with it. You can't abandon it and get pass happy here. You got to try and control the game, control the clock. Don't forget to run it.
2nd and 10. Browns rush 4. Cuts off the side.
Get him. 3rd and long.
Velocity, who just came in for Mike Ford in the back end of the defense, makes a terrific tackle.
When he read
Good tackle there by Halasi.
Using motion to try and create leverage with Cooper Kupp. Matthew Stafford got that thing out as soon as he could. And that is a long throw all the way to the sideline. Velocity was all over.
4 receivers to the top of the screen on 3rd down and 7.
Protected it, trying to take a shot.
Free run. There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Way to get off the field. That's more like the Browns defense we know and love. Good defense, good tackling. That's more like it. Let's keep playing that way, defense. Offense, try to get some points.
And the running back has a mental error. He thinks he's chipping. And Stafford wanted to take that shot downfield, but they had the free runner off the edge, Newsome. Stafford had to get rid of that.
All right, pro. Be a pro here.
His life. He thought he was protected for sure.
We should get good field position off this.
It's the most in the National Football League. 3 and out brings up James Prochet to try to return the Ethan Evans punt.
Well executed blitz by Jim Schwartz.
Go north.
Prochet from the 30-yard line.
There you go.
Gates is out of bounds across the 40. An outstanding field position for Joe Flacco.
All right, take advantage of it. Need to get points now. That first drive was cool. Need to get more points, though. There you go. That's nice, though. It's nice to see a defense finally show up. All right. Let's get something going offensively, man. Hey, I think this is a game right in the Browns' wheelhouse. They can win this game. They can win this game. I think they should. You know what I mean? It's right in your wheelhouse. Just got to play clean football, right? Take advantage of some mistakes. Get some field goals where you need. Don't let that first drive fool you into thinking that you could just go down the field every drive, right? Get the points that are there. Let's try to play Cleveland Browns football, right? Grind it out, slow pace, slow grind type football. We're not getting the running game going. Let's substitute with the run game with a short passing game. We know what this is. We know how to do it. Spread it out a little bit, extended handoffs kind of thing. Like, you know what you got to do to make it work with this offense. So we just got to do that, get some field goals, get some points, slow grind this thing. We know how to take care of business.
It's Sporting Hits. Every season starts at Hits.
Deshaun Watson watching this one out for the season after successful shoulder surgery. He's been out here in Los Angeles, will stay out here in Los Angeles, but got the chance to be around the team this week. They were out here from when they left Denver to this game today, so good chance for him to be around his teammates a little bit as he continues the rehabilitation process. Flacco on 1st down, he'll toss it to Hunt.
Make a move.
And Jones is right there to yank Kareem Hunt down. No gain on the play as we get our first game break of the afternoon with Carissa Thompson.
Bull Brock Purdy, and they diving Brandon Ayuk. 4-9
Ooh, that game looks ugly. It's raining and everything.
Just been, ugh. No.
But I like what the Rams are doing also. Moving Aaron Donald around in the front. Last play, you saw him affect that throw off the edge. Now he's back inside.
Second down, Flacco to the side.
Jeez, how was that caught? Oh my God. I thought that was a pick six. Let me see that in slow motion.
This is just one-on-one, a non-stop. You got to show him that you're running by him.
Oh my goodness. That was close. Good throw. Good throw.
To make sure that ball fit in there. That was tight coverage.
All right, let's get one of these third and shorts. Don't repeat your mistake. Okay, Kareem Hunt's way too wide to run it.
Started 2 for 2. They missed on their last 3 third downs and a drop by Cooper. Amari Cooper's second drop of the afternoon, and Cooper making it.
This game, I'm cool with Flacco throwing 40 times. Yeah.
Up and sidelines, but if you're a Browns fan, you've seen all too many injuries and drops.
Well, last week too. I mean, guys were dropping like flies.
We punting again? Probably.
Just you could feel the momentum building in Denver for the Broncos as players kept leading the game for the Browns, and the Broncos just got a little more momentum as they finally took over. The fans are insane.
We got to get better at third down if we want to win this game, man. Got to get better at that. That's one of the things where having in Joe Flacco is going to hurt you a little bit on those third and shorts because something goes wrong. That's DTR there. He can run, get those 4 yards. Joe Flacco is absolutely not running and getting those 4 yards. And as far as Coop, with all the drops he's had the last few weeks, some people are blaming it on the injury. Sure, you can blame it on the injury, but let's not act like before he hurt them ribs, he wasn't dropping the ball for like the last 2 weeks before that. Like, he's just been getting the dropsies for whatever reason for these last few weeks. He'll get it cleaned up. He's a professional, but I don't think the ribs are the reason he's doing it. He's been kind of doing this for a little bit.
Or as well, what do you learn from some of those amazing coaches here around?
Down in 10 at the 11-yard line. Stafford steps up in the pocket to Puka.
Good catch. That's good catch right there. Oh, is he hurt?
He makes the catch and Puka down again. Look at the strong hands through the end of this catch. And this isn't Stafford's best ball. It's on time, but he missed his throw. Look at the adjustment by Puka.
Yeah, it looked like he hurt himself on the come down. Yeah, it looked like he hurt himself on the come down.
Let's watch.
Ugh. I think the football just hit him in the ribs.
Receiving already for Puka Nacua, but Puka being tended.
Too many injury timeouts today, man. Too many. Hopefully we get clean, healthy rest of the game with everybody. Let's get through this game. Yeah, Maury just sometimes has the drops. We'll see what happens. We gotta take advantage of that though. Like, Joe Flacco's got to be way better. Well, not way better. He's been fine, honestly. He's just the third. He's the fourth quarterback. I'm not going to be too critical of him. I mean, he's not even playing bad. We just got to third and short. We've been awful at it. We call it 3rd and 3 run play when we don't plan to go for it on 4th down. Like, I know some of y'all love running the ball on 3rd and 3. I hate it. I hate running the ball on 3rd and 3. I'm not a big run the ball on 3rd down kind of period unless it's like 3rd and 1. right? Like 3rd and 1, you know you have a high chance of getting it because it just limits so many of your options for a play to be successful. We're dropping passes that shouldn't be dropped. But I mean, right now Joe Flacco is making throws that he shouldn't make too. So like eventually that pipeline's gonna dry out a little bit there too. So again, we gotta take advantage of these field position spots, right? Get some field goal attempts. Haven't had one field goal attempt yet, just the one touchdown early in this game. You gotta figure it out. Run that DTR game plan. Throw this ball short. That's good.
Today's game is sponsored by MetaQuest. Get ready to expand your world with the new MetaQuest 3.
77 catches for 1,029 yards for Puka Nacua, the Rams rookie record, but where your heart just sinks. That bubbly young man who's, as Laura told us earlier, just having the time of his life is in a lot of pain right now.
Ouch, that right shoulder. Looks pretty banged up, and it really is a blow to this offensive unit. But, driving up to our meetings yesterday on the 405 North, you see all these billboards, you see the Staples, the Sweet James, and the this and the that.
Don't see why we've been passing more no matter who the QB is. The run game is so inconsistent. Oh, do see. My bad. Do see why we've been passing more. Yeah, it's just we have issues finding rhythm at times. And I thought we finally got into a rhythm on the run game the last few weeks. But, I mean, like, it's just games like this make you feel like you're back to square one.
Locker room, and what just makes it even more heartbreaking, he was getting treated for cramps in the locker room, ran out just to be able to run onto the field for that play.
Hope for the best. He's such a dynamic young man and a terrific player.
Way to get a hand on it, Shelby.
Mike Ford had designs of taking that one to the house.
3rd and 8. Please win, Browns. On my birthday, says Dark Matter Wolf.
Working, and Stafford almost held on to that ball and was going to dirt it, decided to throw it anyway. That was a dangerous one. Mike Ford almost had that. But they're trying to catch.
Get them off the field here, defense.
Defense off guard. And knowing these pass rushers like to get up the field, you want to hit it with a quick screen to slow them down.
3rd down and 8 for the Rams.
Here comes the Watson value talk. Damn it, Joe. Good tackle. Way to get him off the field. Good shit. Good shit, John. Derek McBeer says, here comes the Watson value talk. Damn it, Joe. Why do we care?
He took one extra hitch, and that let Thornhill, number one, know for the defense exactly where that football was going. And he took off in a dead sprint to go meet Skoranek and stop him in his tracks.
We know that when anybody ever talks about that contract, they expose that they don't really know what that contract is. Every time we've done this, we've had this conversation with cap specialists. It was like people talk about a completely different contract than the one that exists. Why didn't you catch that?
Bounce.
Oh, my God.
To the 2. Ethan Evans with a 50.
Be honest with you. I'm not running this thing. Not at the 2, not the way the run game's been going. We've been averaging like -2 yard per run. You run it here, you begging for a safety. Just throw this shit deep to Coop. Yeah, I'm throwing this shit one-on-one, try to isolate, motion everybody over to the right side. And I'm going to just try to get Cooper one-on-one and just throw this shit to him. Or Elijah Moore, whoever you fancy. Cedric Tillman, I don't care. But we cannot run this bitch.
The running back. First down, going to be Hunt who gets the carry, and much up the middle for Hunt. Twist forward for a yard. Ernest Jones makes the stop.
Ernest Jones.
Coop's going to the locker room.
So that running back to Kareem Hunt, but there goes Cooper off the field. I mean, we saw these offenses start fast. It was those openers, the extra time you spend on those plays, knowing your early script. both offenses just looking sharp to start, but then tapering off here, and both offenses losing their best receiver, and Cooper for the Browns and Nakua for the Rams.
Second down and 9. Flacco to the sideline and incomplete. Elijah Moore had it jarred out by Darion Kendrick. And it's third down and 9.
And another drop, but Darion Kendrick had a good jump on this. He wasn't scared of anybody running by him. He sat on the sit route.
That's good coverage.
All the way.
Good coverage there by Darion Kendrick there. Just got his arm in there.
With his
Look at that.
And watching that ball come out.
That's not a drop. That's good coverage.
T-step and planting from the quarterback spot and knifing forward to make the tackle. For the Browns, they just got to get a little space here for the punt team more than anything. Really sharp from Joe Flacco. No issues with the football.
Third and 9. Flacco floats it up the sideline, incomplete.
It's an attempted arm punt there.
Direction of Elijah Moore missed as Akello Witherspoon was out there in coverage. And no space for the punt team.
All right, Bojo, boot it. That's a special teams error. James Prochet got to catch that one. I don't know. It bounced all the way from the 20 to the 10 to the 1. So that's like crazy bad luck there on the punt. But you got to catch it so you don't have the possibility of that happening. I don't see why he decided to not catch it early. And again, we just got the weirdest luck with our punt returners doing questionable shit. Always. But it leads to a nothing offensive drive. Just frustrating. And we punt it right to the 50. There's a flag on this. What's the flag?
So is Trammell near the 42.
Hopefully it's on the Rams. We get a repunt.
And we'll see about the penalty flag.
It's a penalty on the Rams, I think, on the return team.
Durham with the return.
After the gunner, pretty good.
The kid. There are 2 fouls on the receiving team. Both holding. Number 96, which is declined. And
I think we need Sendeo back to shut the defense.
10 yards.
Stop it.
First down.
Trey Tomlinson ends up being the one who gets the penalty. Saturday, Fox Primetime Hoops begins as an opponent and UCLA take on 18th ranked Villanova. The biggest games with the biggest names are on Fox Primetime Hoops Saturday, 7 Eastern on Fox. You know Kareem Abdul-Jabbar will be watching his Bruins. Go to work.
Got it.
He might hang out with our producer, Eric Billingmeyer, big UCLA guy. Rick Schiavelli, our UCLA director.
All right, Zadarius, let's see something, man. Let's get some pressure. Let's force a mistake here. We need a turnover.
Double take the first out of 10 at the 38-yard line. Kyron Williams lowering the shoulder pads and picks up 3 to the 41. Sione Tiny.
Hey, that penalty was huge there, though, because it takes the ball from being pretty much in guaranteed field goal range to not.
Without your best receiver, Cooper Kupp's been banged up all year, hasn't looked quite himself. Got to get him the football. You see him working with a little pace. Skoranic's going to have to step up, and you can't abandon this run game. That 1-2 punch, Williams and Freeman, has to come alive.
Skoronic the motion man, play action. Pressure picked up. Stafford steps up, throws on the run. He threw this one away.
3rd and 6. Yeah, you get pressure, you force a bad throw.
It's 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6. Get him off the field here.
That was a much better job by Kyron Williams picking up that pressure. He had a loose for Mora, but he met him at the line of scrimmage instead of waiting and collecting him. He took the fight to the line of scrimmage, ate up the space, gave Matthew Stafford a chance. Unfortunately, just a chance to throw that ball away because of the tight coverage. The secondary unit looks much better than last week.
Well, the Rams 0 for 4 on 3rd down today. This is 3rd and 6. Stafford looking.
Got it. Missed it. All right. They did you a favor. Get off the field here. Hopefully they don't get a good punt. Hopefully they punt the shit out the back of the end zone.
They're holding Skoronic, and Skoronic's job is to go try and pick a little bit, and then Cooper Kupp's going to wrap inside.
Oh, they had 2. They had 2 open on that one. They had Cup and they had that tight end.
Real quick with the throw, just off on the timing. And you see Jim Schwartz, he loves it. Those guys get physical when they make their plays. This defense is scary.
This is his kind of game. It's a defensive game right now. Evans trying to pin the Browns deep for a second straight.
God.
Trickle into the end zone.
Whew. All right. Avoided disaster there. Let's get something going for the half. This is usually where the Browns offense likes to show life the last few weeks. DTR, Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco. This is usually where the offense likes to show a little life.
Okay.
Let's go ahead.
So Nakua officially with the Rams are saying it is a rib injury, and in return they say is questionable.
Interesting. A rib injury certainly looked like a shoulder injury upon impact, but we certainly aren't going to speculate on that.
He dealt with some rib injury issues earlier in the year. Remember, he was wearing that pad under his shoulder pads that the equipment guys made for him, but I don't know. It didn't look like he was coming back from that.
From the 20-yard line on first down. Jerome Ford is the single back. Off the play action. Flacco wants to go deep.
Oh, he's got him. There we go. No, he didn't get the other foot in. They say he got a shin. Did they say he got the shin?
Well, that's what we talked about. Darion Kendrick.
Get the play out. Get the play out. Get the play out.
Last drive, and it's these two on the far side. That move right there by Elijah Moore. Gets him looking in the backfield.
Oh, he got his ass in. Okay, that's a catch. That's a catch. He got his ass in. It's his butt. It's his butt. Yeah, it's his butt. That's it.
That's going to be close. I like the call there for Stefanski taking a shot over the top, knowing these defensive backs are flat-footed.
They're going to challenge this. I think his butt came in bounds. It got called a catch on the field, so it'd be hard for it to be turned overturned.
It was about time to give him a double move.
So the call on the field is a completed pass to Elijah Moore, the two former Jets, hooking up for what is a 38-yard play on the field. Always good to have Dean Blandino with us in our Fox studios just down.
Toe and thigh should count as two.
Well, the first thing, you've got Moore going to the ground. He does maintain control when he hits the ground. And we have to find that body part. It looked like his left side hit the ground. I'm struggling to see anything touching out of bounds. This is another look. It's that left side. It looks like it hits inbounds. Not sure if we have any other looks, but I haven't seen enough to change this. Yeah, this might be a great look, looking right down the line. And that's what the officials are looking at. And again, that left side, does it hit inbounds? Looks like his leg is up. They ruled it a catch on the field. It's going to have to be clear and obvious to overturn.
And like one knee, one cheek will also equal 2 feet, right, Dave?
I don't want to bring up anything about cheeks and butts with Mark. I don't want to do it. Sorry.
It's not worth it.
I think this is Stan.
Thank you,
We'll
Dave.
see.
Always appreciate it. Los Angeles is 2 for 2 on the season. McVay is 39% this career.
Prior to the receiver's leg getting out of bounds, his butt cheek in inbound.
What a crazy call. Hey, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
Congratulations.
Los Angeles will be charged with timeout.
He said butt cheek. We're immature. We're all children for laughing at that, by the way.
20+ yards.
I think that was the right call. By
Butt cheek.
That was too close for me, but I'm just
Yeah, no, I picked up on it. But
making sure. Call me when you get it.
I'll be here sometime in the third quarter.
Yeah, Coop being evaluated for concussion. They said on the broadcast.
It was Joe
Flacco, baby.
And he's at 53 in this game with Joe Flacco.
United, and they're taking
There you
shots
go.
downfield.
By the cheek. It's at the 38-yard line. Flacco wants to go deep again.
Nobody. Ooh.
Aaron Donald was roughing.
All right, don't throw deep. Just throw deep now.
Quarterback. He airs this one out too deep for Cedric Tillman.
Yeah, Cedric Tillman must be doing like it every time there's a veteran quarterback in there. Cedric Tillman like is doing shit he ain't supposed to.
The way to get through to the quarterback. It just reminded me there, just a little jab, love tap. Those defensive linemen love so much.
Second and 10 at the 38. Here's 4.
Run for it. Good run for it. There we go, Jerome. There we go. It's more like it.
Well, that's the kind of rushing attack they need. It's just a little counteraction by the halfback, and they captured the edge. What a move by him. Just a little G scheme.
Congrats on starting a real QB this week. I wish you the best. Is that a Raven fan?
See the quick counteraction?
Is that a Joe Flacco diehard in the chat? Shout out.
Yeah, they got to keep going back to that. Well drawn up.
All right, let's keep going here.
Helps this offensive line fire off the ball. Keep dialing up those runs.
Longest rush for either team today, that 10-yard run for 4. Flacco. Over the middle.
There we go.
There's the Joku. First catch of the day for the tight end.
Staying on track.
On the far side of the field as the Joku's down near the Rams.
What's the fucking flag? It's got to be offsides, right? Hands to the face. Defense.
If you're a lip reader. But if you're not,
It's 15, right?
on the jam.
Number 1. That 5-yard penalty results in
Three first down for the Browns.
All right.
Slim in technique. This is the matchup right here. Watch, he's going to get just up under the chin right there on the whiteout.
David Bell trying to get a field and pull it right shot. On the 23, first down, Kareem Hunt.
Ran into a wall right there, brother. Jeez.
Jones, no game on that play, but we move forward to Carissa Thompson for a game.
76, and on second and goal, Christian McCaffrey takes this one in to cap off a 90-yard drive. Niners at 14-6 as the quarter just about over. Almost that game. Kevin?
A little more production offensively for the 49ers than what we saw last year in that meeting in the NFC Championship.
Exactly right. Looking for production is this Cleveland Browns offense with 3 tight ends. Look at their 13 personnel. That's 3 tight ends in there to show run, to show a look that they want.
And Flacco to throw, pumps, and now he just throws this one away. He looked like he wanted to get it to Kareem Hunt, but coming up to get him,
Nah, he can't throw.
young, so he threw that one out of bounds.
I think
All
he
right,
just
come
got
on.
stuck on the boundary side of the field. And they dropped 8 on him. He knows he doesn't want a negative play, but they dropped 8, kind of fooled him a little bit. See, I like what Raheem Morris did there because offense is showing you something that looks like run, so you get base defense, more, bigger personnel.
Make something happen here, Joe.
He flew out of there in a total pass coverage, expecting pass from the offense. So you see this chess match back and forth from Stefanski.
It's coming quick. You know they're going to get there.
Down to 10, Flacco. Over the middle, too tall for Elijah Moore.
All right, kick the field goal, tie the game.
Coverage, but no negative plays, and unlike the Rams, the Browns have one of the more consistent kickers in the game, and Dustin Hopkins, who's coming on for the field goal.
Well,
Yeah, it's a miss right there.
undercut this post route on the backside. And once again, Joe Flacco, that's very similar to the play that they threw to Amari Cooper on the 3rd and long early in the game, but he had to throw it up and over Witherspoon, who undercut that thing. Elijah Moore, not as big as Amari Cooper, a big body guy. That's kind of why he got undercut. And those smaller receivers, they get smaller as they run away. Obviously, that's a tough target to hit.
40-yard try now for Dustin Hopkins. He leads the NFL in made field goals this
Easy
year.
money.
And Hopkins with his 29th made field goal of the year. And the
All right.
Browns and Rams are tied.
I know it's been tough losing our QB, but why is our defense letting so many long touchdowns up this year? Is it a focus thing or just a play call? Well, Fox Den, I mean, that's just there is a balance to choosing a style of defense, right? The Browns are an aggressive defense. So when you're an aggressive defense, you're going to get some tackles for losses. You're going to get some 3 and outs. You're going to get a lot of those things, right? Sacks, pressures, all those things, interceptions, turnovers. But what you are going to give up more often is big plays. It's a slider at the end of the day, right? There's something always at the opposite end of the slider. If you want to dial up the aggressiveness on that slider, you're going to give up more big plays. That's just it. I refuse to read that. I refuse to read that. Do it for Chubb. I refuse to read that. Absolutely not.
But there's a time where maybe I could raise my leg up all the way to the top of my head.
I am an adult, sir.
I'm scared to go to the blue tent.
I don't want to go to the blue tent. Been a busy week. Kickoff. Fair catch call for the go through the end zone out to the 25 of the Rams. What's coming up at halftime? We're going to find out. Just go up the road and check in with Kurt Menefee.
Hey, Kevin, heads up. On the Verizon Halftime Show, we've got highlights of the big face-offs around the league, including the Dolphins and Lions raising some eyebrows. Hope we don't get too cheeky. Was this promo too on the nose?
I can't wait till we're back on CBS. Oh, I cannot wait.
2:06 to go in this first half. Now, remember, the Rams won the toss and elected to defer. So with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, they can double up if they can get points on the board here.
And that's why you see them still
There you go.
with that run game, knowing that they got the 2-minute right before that. That's when they can either take a shot, potentially, or let it go with the run game.
2-minute warning has arrived.
All right. Well, you know, it didn't go exactly the way we expected it, but the result is still the same. This is now the kind of game you expected to play if you're the Cleveland Browns. 10-10 defensive battle. Offensively, you're just not getting a lot consistently on either side. It's kind of what we expected, right? We had a couple fireworks early that might have fooled us into thinking this could go in a different direction, but now we're settled into reality where this game's going to be. Man. I'm sorry, I'm reading the DM from some, but yeah, that's what you need. That's what you need. Pick 6, that would be nice. Pick 6 would be nice. Situations like this make me hate the Donovan Peoples-Jones trade. I mean, the brother just wasn't being productive. Now, it would be nice to have him out there. I don't know if Cedric Tillman's doing too good, but
Own purple bag for our country's heroes.
CFP North race is still very much up for grabs. Who will be king in the North? We'll look at the upcoming schedules. Ravens have Rams at Jacksonville, at San Francisco, Miami, and Pittsburgh. That Browns schedule is a very doable schedule over the next 5 games.
This is where they can really separate themselves from the other 2 powers in the North right now. And it's going to take a great stop here on defense before the before the end of this first half.
all right, let's keep going. 2nd and 8.
Denzel Warbeck next week with Trevor Lawrence on the other side of the football. 2nd and 8.
Good pressure, elbow. That's nothing. Gotta let that be nothing, though. Gotta get that tackle on first contact. Can't force that to be a 3rd and short. We good. Guru picked us to lose.
So well played.
Nice super chat, Sammy.
By Delpit, by Thornhill, from the Browns. They kept him off it.
Guru said we're going to lose out. Last time I talked to him.
0 for 5 on third down today for the Rams. Stafford looking. Jumps the pass up to his tight end, Higby. He's got the first down.
All right, stop him on this set. Stop him on this set.
Well, Stafford felt pressure up the middle.
Okay, one sack here would completely blow up their game plan. One sack or penalty.
Back there to protect himself, and then they blew out of there in coverage. That's why the ball came out so late.
Browns rush 4. Stafford checks it down, but too tall for Cooper Kupp. Let's go back to the Higby conversion, their first third down conversion of the afternoon.
Well, Higby's just going to run a little sit route, and Stafford's going to have to gaze across the entire field and then finally get back to him. You see that? He wanted to cut that thing loose. He thought he was going to get pressure.
Yeah, Miles not able to cut those crazy arcs right now.
Poise, under pressure, in the pocket, and delivering. His offense needed it. Higby's got to step up. I mean, everybody's got to elevate their level of play. It's got to be a heightened sense of awareness when you lose your star receiver.
Second and 10, another 4-man rush. Stafford on the cross. It's Skoranek heads for the side.
3rd and 5. Who Guru gonna blame for that one? He gonna blame Kenny Pickett going down. That's what he gonna blame. I'm pretty sure.
To play in the half.
I get him off the field here.
Yards at the end.
Let's get this set
Going
here.
all the way across the field on the shallow cross. See if he was getting up and out.
Yeah, just moved a little bit as he came up to that sideline.
The Browns were trying to argue that on the side to keep the clock running.
$2 for butt cheeks.
Third down.
Childish, y'all. James Day, childish. All right, 3rd and 4 here.
Take me in motion. You're looking at him on the last third down. They'll go that direction again. Hit me wide open. The sideline. Foul to the 25. Thornhill finally caught him, but 21 yards later, the Rams with a first down.
Well, this is why motions can hide some of these releases. And you see the corner.
A-Walk got lost.
23.
Yeah, A-Walk got lost. That's what happened there.
Leverages to the flat.
Number 26, first down. Cooper Kupp with the catch, and he'll tiptoe out at the 20-yard line. Just his third catch of the afternoon, picks up 6.
Plenty of time here with 2 timeouts left.
How did that happen?
Executing this. Let's see Myles Garrett on this rush here.
He's just getting doubled.
Oh, their helmets got caught.
Or Jackson saying, I didn't do a thing. Looks like he bit his head. He does not have to play the rest of the game, but Myles Garrett's head. It's expensive.
Let's see now.
2nd and 4. Everybody's got their hip gear back on. Stafford to go to work, looking for Pickett in the end zone. The pass incomplete.
Oh, it's a great opportunity to pick it.
To play
We're in the red zone, in the end zone too, so it would have been a touchback.
Got chipped by the halfback and then just turned it into a spin move. You kidding me? This guy playing with a hurt arm is so special and so gifted.
We've got two of the best of all time,
man.
Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett. Third and 4. The flip to Williams. Williams with the edge. He's got the first down at the 11-yard line. Ford runs him out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 12. It's a first down.
And Matthew Stafford's just going to give a quick little flash fake to Skoranek to hold the backers. Once again, it's that fast flow defense. We talked about their speed at the second level. There goes Walker, number 5. But they were able to capture the edge with a little bit of deception. Those are the kind of runs you want against a fast flow defense like the Cleveland Browns.
And the biggest difference on this drive, Rams are 3 for 3 on third down. They were 0 for 5 before the drive. First down. Stafford looking. Phillips.
We got to get one of those, y'all. We got to get one of those.
Olusu Koromoa in the area as well. Stafford's fortunate.
He didn't see the whole player, Walker, right there. and thought he was just working one-on-one with Kyron Williams and Owusu Koromora. But these two were working together. Stafford didn't realize Walker was playing that whole area. He thought he was gone and out of the picture. His eyes took him right to the football. Almost a big mistake for the Rams.
Motion for Robinson, second down in the dirt. Was proven at the feet of Williams. He looked up and saw about 3 Browns in the area.
So well defended. They know
Get him off the field here.
do there. Credit to Jim Schwartz and this defense. But Walker was all over that screen. They had 2 receiving touchdowns in the red zone last week against Arizona. And you can tell they did their homework this week, studying up, knowing that those screens were coming in this red zone again. They've proven to be easy completions, big plays for the Rams.
12th play of the drive and the timeout used by Cleveland.
Why not? You got all
First
3 of
timeout
them.
used by the Browns. Kevin Stefanski and Jim Schwartz going to chat with that defense before this 3rd and 10 play for the Rams. Best point differential in the final 2 minutes of the first half. These 2 teams have been outstanding late. They've certainly been outstanding from a scoring standpoint.
Jeez, Kansas City at plus 57. I just hope the Browns win since it's my birthday. Is this a meme, Soul Train? Is this a meme? Because you're like the 3rd person to say this. Either everybody has a December 3rd birthday, or because my dad's birthday is today too. Happy birthday to him. But you're the 3rd person I've heard say this.
Space. I can see Cleveland just dropping out in coverage here and seeing if the Rams will just take one underneath. Still got a timeout too.
Stafford's going to give us one. I hope so.
We're down at 10. There's the run. Williams spinning down to the 10-yard line, and they're just going to line this one
settle
up
for a field goal.
Try on 4th down. Let that clock run down as far as they can.
That's an interesting choice.
It took about 4 seconds and burn one.
Remember, it's been an adventure this year in the kicking department for the Rams. And Lucas Anderson missed one earlier in this game. 43 pushed it wide to the right after a good snap and hold. Signed off the Browns practice squad on October 24th of this year, originally undrafted by the Colts in 2022. And you look at what the Rams kickers have done.
Amari Cooper ruled out for the rest of the game with the concussion.
Then you think back to what Matt Gay did from 2020 to 2022, and this is a relatively new phenomenon for the Rams.
They're used to racking up points like this, and it's been an issue for them all year. You know,
28-yard field goal try for Everson. Snap and hold good. The kick is up, and it is good. It was aiming towards that left upright,
It is.
but it'll get through.
Leaning all of them. All right. 13-10 Browns down at the half, 3 points. Kind of the story of the game, what it's been the whole game. Hold on. Set a 12-minute timer.
12 minutes. Counting down.
Yeah, kind of the story of this half. The Browns just been kind of 3 points behind all day. The defense really just started off real slow here, let the Rams get into field goal range like 3 times in a row. Luckily, the Rams missed one of those field goals, so you still only were down by 3 points. Offensively, I don't know what's wrong with this offense right now. Joe Flacco's throwing the ball fine. Like, he's, for what you would expect him to, he's meeting, if not exceeding, that expectation of him. But for whatever reason, we're stalling out at the 50-yard line a lot when we don't usually do that. Like, this Browns offense hasn't been good, but they've been able to get field goals. Right now, we're not even able to get field goal attempts. So it's a bit frustrating there. We're just not able to do the things to get us into field goal range. I really don't think we should be down 3 right now. If we were playing a better football game, we would be closer to or have the lead right now. But right now you're down 3. Defensively, it's been an up and down day. They had a nice stretch there. They were playing well. They started off the game a little rough, but they came back around to playing it well. And then they had a couple breakdowns in this last drive. So we'll see where they are for the rest of the game. Offensively, there were some bright moments there, but ultimately you didn't even get into field goal range after. Well, you got into field goal range once after that first drive. So I don't think it's a great offensive performance either. You can blame it on the run game, drops, whatever you want to blame it on. It's probably valid. So not a great offensive output. You know, I don't think that this team looks sleepy like they did against Denver. They're just not executing super well. And I think that can be fixed once they come out for the second half. But we'll see. I'm going to take a quick break real quick to get a couple snacks in me. I'll be back before the start of the second half. I have Red Zone on. I'll be back real quick. Woo, McCaffrey. This might be a beatdown. San Francisco up on Philadelphia 14-6 and driving.
He's going to do his little shuffle motion. They're used to seeing this. The third element is just run right by the linebacker. And that's exactly what they did here, taking a shot on 3rd and short. Starting this third quarter with a big drive for San Francisco. So often after a big, deep, explosive shot in the red zone, that's where the trick plays come, the reverses. Watch what it does here to Hassan Reddick. Watch him just run right up the field. Kittle doesn't have to touch him. That allows Kittle to be the extra escort blocker. He does a great job picking up 2. And Deebo Samuel's untouched for the touchdown. 49ers offense clicking on all cylinders. Extra point makes it 21 unanswered. One start to this third quarter for San Francisco. Everyone get involved. Kittle on the catch, and then the
San Francisco this has been a tale of 2 games. After the opening kickoff to begin the first quarter, the Niners went 3 and out, 3 and out. They had negative total yards. Since those 2 3 and outs, the Niners have gone on an 88-yard touchdown drive, an 85-yard touchdown drive, and that was a 75-yard touchdown drive that has them on top in Philadelphia, 21-6. Birds getting the ball back after the commercial break. Bryce Young trots out onto the field midway through the third quarter in that NFC South matchup. 7-3 the score with the Buccaneers leading. Rain seems to have subsided in that game. Believe it or not, the Carolina Panthers are not mathematically eliminated from the playoffs. However, if they lose this game, they will be. That's kind of by virtue of the lack of a winning record team on top of the NFC South Division standings. But we play on there in Raymond James Stadium. Halftime in Los Angeles, Inglewood, California to be exact. SoFi Stadium, where the Rams have a field goal lead. The Cleveland Browns, Joe Flacco has had some good moments, some incompletions as well. We'll get you the second half action when we can. And then waiting on the Eagles to get the football for their first possession of the second half. Now trailing by 2 possessions to the San Francisco 49ers. Early win.
All right, 13-10. And the Rams do get the ball off to start the half. Got to get back-to-back stops here. Nothing that this team isn't capable of. I don't think the Rams have been presenting them problems that the Browns' defense can't solve. It's about consistency. I think that's where we're at with the game. What do y'all think? How do you feel like it's looking? Yeah, Coop's concussed. He's out for the game. He's not coming back. Our O-line needs to pick it up. Face red, droopy. Oh, it's a emoji. Chargers won a game 6-0. It's crazy. It's crazy to win 6-0. It's even more insane to lose 6-0. Yeah, I think. Look, Matt Stafford gonna give you a couple interception opportunities. You just gotta take them when they're there. And right now the Browns aren't taking them when they're there. Right, there's been a couple interception opportunities. Yeah, Mary Kay had that one about 20 minutes ago. Oh man, Jeffrey Simmons suffered a serious injury for the Titans. That's terrible. Hope he's okay. Yeah, but Coop's out for the game. We'll see what happens. Yeah, they're going to throw the ball a lot more this week. I'm at the game, had to check in. Last game went to was the Niners. So hopefully the same result. Sly, dog check. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And shout out to all the Browns fans that are in LA. We're about 4 minutes from halftime ending. So about 4 minutes away from being back to Browns action here. As we wait for the teams to come out. If you have not watched, if you're just checking it out or you just jumped onto the stream, you want to know what the deal is with the Browns game right now, what's going on. The Browns are down 10-13. Offensively, felt like the passing game has been working. We'll see what that is without Amari Cooper, though, right? Amari Cooper's a huge part of that passing game, and that will affect how quarterbacks are going to look, whether it's be DTR, Deshaun Watson, or Joe Flacco, PJ Walker, whoever you want to throw in there that's played. So that's going to affect how things look and feel out there. We'll see what they can do to make up for that. But Coop is out for the rest of the game with a concussion, so he will not be checking back in. So that's one thing. But the passing offense has been fine. It's been the rushing offense. It's been a net negative in this game. Just haven't been able to get anything going. Almost every time you run the ball, it's like the equivalent of taking a grounding penalty. Like it's like taking a sack when you run the ball. Like it's like -5 yards almost per run. It's pretty bad. So running the ball just hasn't been a viable option. And how good can you be through the air when running the ball is not a viable option? So they got to figure out a way to have more success running the football, to at least be able to be a threat to run positively. Because right now it's just not looking great. Offensively, is there anything else? Oh, the offensive line not doing great, but we kind of expected that coming into this game. Defensively, look, it's hard to say when you only let a team score 13 points and a half that the defense is playing bad, but it's how they got those 13 points, right? They probably should have 16 to 17 points, but the defense did get some breaks earlier in the game. It just hasn't been what we expected from this defense. Just mistakes, mental mistakes all over the field this game. Don't even think they're outplaying you. And again, we're not getting consistent pressure. Every once in a while, we'll get pressure, forcing incompletion, but we're just not getting consistent pressure right now. And I think that's one of the big aspects to why the Rams have had that many chances to take the ball down the field. It's because we're allowing it because we're just not getting too much pressure. Again, Miles is doing his best out there, but he's getting double, triple teams sometimes. You got to have somebody other than Miles step up, right? That's going to make those triple teams seem like a bad idea when you have that. So you got to have somebody step up. Right now, nobody's stepping up on that's not Miles Garrett on that defensive line. Need somebody to step up in that second half and really give a performance there. Is it going to be Okoronkwo again? Is it going to be Zadarius Smith? Dalvin Tomlinson? Somebody's got to step up there. That's really been the story of the game. We're about a minute and a half out, so I'm going to take us back to the Browns game as we anticipate them coming back pretty soon here. Probably once they come back from commercial break, right? What's up with all this birthday stuff? Zadarius Smith has one move, a bull rush, and he sucks at it. Brother, Zadarius Smith is a legit. See, this is what I hate about fans sometimes. Y'all will say something and act like a player's whole career don't exist. And that's so stupid. Zadarius Smith got one move. He's been a good player for like 5 years.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any of the use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
That was today's game flow presented by Progressive, but it wasn't the only highlight of the first half. It's during halftime. Maybe they're across the country playing a game, but Sourdough Sam is here.
That's a really nice Pee Wee football uniform.
Sourdough Sam at halftime. Hatless, doesn't matter, but that's a late hit.
It's way far out of bounds. He's going to get a letter from the kid's parents and the NFL commissioner.
Oh, Roger Goodell is all over Sourdough Sam after that late hit. Out of bounds. Who welcomes you to the bad form? Yeah, bad form. That's Mark Sanchez. I'm Kevin Kugler. We saw the Rams get that field goal at the end of the first half. Going to try to double up. What do you expect to see?
Shaky looking field goal, but it went through the uprights. That's all that matters. I think most importantly, moving forward, they got to stick to the run game, of course, but they got to be ready in this pass game, mostly the pass protection game. I think Jim Schwartz and this Browns defense is going to start heating up Matthew Stafford, try and make him uncomfortable in the pocket, get some free runners. These running backs have to be on high alert. When these guys move around in the secondary and blitz off the edge, they got to go pick these guys up near and around the line of scrimmage and keep Matthew Stafford upright.
You're going to have the football to start this second half. Travel. Fields it at the 9. Trying to get to the right side.
Ooh, good tackle.
Outstanding defensive.
Hey, Halisi.
Halisi on special teams as we check in with more open.
He said the most disappointing thing about that first half was how they ran the ball or how they didn't run the ball, and that's going to be even more important now because Amari Cooper has been ruled out with a concussion. Kevin said someone needs to step up. As for stepping up, Luka Nakoa's great rookie season continues. He was treated for a rib injury and a shoulder.
All right, Puka's back in.
All those parts on that play. Sean McVay said he is a stud. He's a warrior. He's our biggest playmaker. He's going to give it a go, and we need to double up and get some points right now on this drive.
How crazy is this? I mean, when he left the field, I wasn't sure we'd see him for the rest of the year.
Lazarus.
I mean, he didn't quit. Puka Nacua back in the game. Over 100 yards receiving, Cup in motion, and on first down, a toss play to Kyron Williams, who cut it upfield.
Another big run. Another big run.
Tyler Higbee providing the block after an 18-yard run for Williams.
Well, it's Higbee and it's Puka Nacua. Who else? Who spring this thing, sore rib, sore shoulder. This dude doesn't care. He's out there battling.
What is up with us in these runs to the edges, man? We just keep giving these up.
That's one tough sucker, man. I'll tell you what, he's an impressive dude. Big in the hair flow. I'm full Puka on the hair flow, by the way.
Yeah, I know you do it initially for yourself, but now it's a Puka tribute.
Stole my look.
Nacua in motion. Pitch to Williams. Tries the other side. Has the corner, but it's cut off as he gets to the 38-yard line. Well, in the first half, Puka was the story. 4 catches, 105 yards, and that 70-yard touchdown. He's the first Rams rookie with 100 receiving yards in a half since Donnie Avery did it at New England in 2008. But this is the injury. And when he left Park after this injury, I thought, oh boy, well, that's the last we're going to see of Puka Nacua.
I mean, he looked like, he was done. I don't know what they got going back there, but...
His very first play back, he blocks like that. 2nd and 7. Well in motion. Route rush 4. Check to Williams, and Williams up the sideline out of bounds.
Nah, he was at the, yeah.
Sets up a 3rd down.
Come on, get him off the field here.
3 of 9 on 3rd today.
Yeah, they're trying to get to these 3rd and short plays, and they're doing it with some efficiency on 1st and 2nd down, but let's see if Jim Schwartz starts some pressure here. normally accustomed to letting those guys up front, those 4 up front, handle all the pressure, but Stafford's had plenty of time back there. So if he dials up a 5th or 6th rusher.
It's Nakua in motion. 3rd down and 3. Stafford with time. Floats it for the
Arms up, arms up.
That's off his fingertip to the 31. Greg Newsome in coverage.
Got away with one right there.
Nakua just couldn't pull it.
Got away with another one, but they're there for the Rams offense. They really are. Gotta keep. Gotta contest these catches a little better, right? Like, good job using them, squeezing them to the sideline, actually. Which is.
And that jump kind of took him outside. A little slow. Pick it back up.
That jump, it's still just startled.
Just a missed out down the field. Well placed ball for Stafford.
Crochet, the deep man, the rookie Ethan Evans, his punt will bounce into the end
All right,
zone.
good punt. Well, good job there, Crochet, not catching it. All right, let's get something going, man. Let's get something going. We know this game's well within our range. We know this one's well within our range. Just got to take it. Just got to take it. That's really what it is. This game is well within the Cleveland Browns range. This is the type of game that the Browns have won all year. Well within our range to win this one. Just got to go ahead and take it. You ended up with the 2 back-to-back drives, the end of half and the start to half. You got away with giving up only 3, which is kind of a net neutral in that kind of a situation, right? You could give up a possible 14. Well, you could give up a possible 16 points, a likely 7 of the 2 split. So if you only give up 3, that's okay. That's fine. Now you just got to get some points on the board offensively. You can't run the ball. Your best wide receiver's hurt. It's going to be tough, but it's doable. It's definitely doable. Definitely something we've seen this team do time and time again.
And then there's the.
And the one thing I hate about playing at 4:25 is just throws off the work schedule for the rest of the week, because then I spend the whole week recovering from pretty much having a weird half day Sunday, but it's still a full day of productivity I need to do. Because no matter what, gonna have to do the recap video, gonna have to do the stream highlights, gonna have to do the morning video, the winners and losers video too. So all 3 of those videos have to get done today. And that's usually the workload on a Sunday, and it's pretty workable. And then I have, to get the schedule right for the week. It's just rough.
First half offensive leaders for the Browns. Joe Flacco, 156 yards and a touchdown. Kareem Hunt, 20 yards rushing. Jerome Ford, the leading receiver, 3 catches, 33 yards. Moore had the most yardage, but he had the most catches to the sideline, trying to connect with Cedric Tillman. And it's incomplete. Sure started well today, Mark, for Joe Flacco.
Oh, he was all over it. On that 3rd and long, cut that ball loose, but he's missing Amari Cooper now. Hitting some backs underneath while the defense is still expanding. And then the touchdown, the throwback to the halfback. Caught everybody on the bench. Defense sleeping. Of course, fired up.
6 drives, 25 plays, 113 yards after that stellar opening drive. Kareem Hunt on second.
There you go. Good run.
On second.
Got to be able to convert these 30 shorts, man. We have not been good at it all year.
Well timed and well blocked. But most importantly, we said the number 1 job for Flacco is just to keep this thing full, keep this offense in the center lane, give me 55 miles an hour, no need to get too exotic. Just manage this thing. A lot like the way he was early in his career in Baltimore with a stellar defense, some talent around him on offense, and an explosive running game. He's got all those tools today. He needs to make use of them.
They're down at 3.
Get it some more. There you go. There you go. Way to keep the drive going. Good play. Good play. Good play. Keep going.
Well, Flacco does an excellent job of making up for this poor protection by Kareem Hunt. He's just going to drift slightly and wait for Njoku to get into his vision, buy a little time. I mean, that's excellent with his eyes. And that little bit, half a second, made a huge difference in converting or punting. But to his credit, every drive has ended with a kick, either a field goal, a PAT, or a punt. Flacco on the roll. Looks to
Oh, good catch.
catch made by Harrison Bryant.
Are they going to give him forward? No, they're going to give him out of bounds.
Flacco, we talked about his age, 38 years old, but Laura open for Kevin Stefanski. He's been through it with a new old quarterback.
Let's run it.
Stefanski was just 23 with the Vikings when 40-year-old Brett Favre joined their team. He said age didn't mean anything. It was Brett Favre, Super Bowl champion, all that came with it. Said very similar with Joe, which is interesting. I had a similar conversation with Brett then and Joe now because they're feeling trepidation. It's all new, but Joe and Brett said the same thing. Guys look at him and there is an expectation to see confidence from him and important to show it even if you're not completely feeling it. But boy, he's showing it now.
He is showing that confidence.
Get upfield. There you go. There you go. Run game looking better. There you go. There you go.
To make sure that to start off his afternoon.
Oh, exactly right. I mean, when you show up on a team, they're immediately thinking Super Bowl, MVP type season in his contract year. That's who they walk into the building. Not the guy who's bounced around to some different teams, played some mop-up time in the last couple of years. So he has to kind of keep that persona going. And how do you do that? You got to go 1 for 1. At least complete your first ball. If you do anything, make sure you do that.
Career start number 181 today for Joe Flacco, tying Carson Palmer for 19th most since 1950. Flacco off the play fake. Looking. Nobody will put Flacco to the side.
Oh, wow. Big play, David Njoku. Oh, my goodness. What happened there?
Pulled a rabbit out of his hat. Did Joe
Wow.
for 26.
I think he might have been throwing.
No way he meant to do that. Oh, it looks like he meant to do that.
Looked like it, at least on that.
He was out of bounds before. Just feet. Oh, the left foot? I don't know. It's going to be tight.
There's a challenge. Big throw. Watch the left foot.
It might not count. Damn.
That's tight, coach. I don't know.
Watch it again. Here's the sideline view. Watch that left foot. Oh, it looks like there's a little bit of foot over the sideline.
Stepped out of bounds prior to completing the catch.
That's close. I think they're gonna overturn this.
Either way.
Yeah, I think they're gonna overturn this.
59 to go in the third. They're going to look at the left foot of the Njoku.
Purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. An unlimited double mileage.
What happened with Dre Greenlaw?
Let's go downstairs to Tom. What's going on down there, Tom? You're seeing it.
Kev, that happened.
Did Dre Greenlaw just punch
Let's
a
go
coach?
downstairs to Tom. What's going on down there, Tom? You're seeing it.
Kev, that happened maybe 5 yards away from where we're standing. You can see that it's when Greenlaw reached out toward Dom, who provides security and so much else, as returning for the Eagles.
Personal foul, number 57 of San Francisco, who has also been disqualified.
Number smart deal.
From T-Mobile, it only costs $50 at T-Mobile. They won't raise your rates at T-Mobile.
Yeah, I think they're gonna overturn that. Sucks. That was a great highlight.
Who's inside the team? It's the next great celebrity guessing game. We are family. A relative of the family.
It's overturned. Yeah, it's overturned. Stadium people just said it got overturned. Yeah, it got overturned. He stepped out of bounds before he caught it. And is that illegal touching now?
Left foot just out of bounds.
We see that left foot, just a slight.
They can't retroactively call illegal touching, right?
Rams, whoever called down to McVay and let him know that was well timed and immediate. Big chunk play. Joku hit the Browns.
The Rams now out of challenges for the remainder of the game. Remember, they lost their first challenge by a cheat. This one, they get by about their pinky toe, and that's the difference. Sean McVay being 2-2 versus 0-2 or 1-2, which is what he is in his challenges.
Okay, right. Put the Browns in a 2nd and 10.
I got to get it all here. There you go. Good catch, David.
Christian Roseburn with the tackle that sets up a 3rd down for Cleveland. 35 for the Browns.
So we haven't called Aaron Donald's name or Kobe Turner. It's 2 interior guys. Got to make some. Hey, right here on this down.
3rd and 5.
Moore in motion, 3rd and 5, 4-man rush. Flacco in trouble, runs to.
And he got it. Good catch. Wow, that looked like it could have been a disaster. Good job escaping by Joe Flacco there.
Oh, this is dicey. But Bell's going to make his way inside. Right over the ball. He's going to have a sit round right there.
Yeah, he saw Aaron Donald coming. Oh, God, that was close.
He wants to go to Njoku right there and then looks back over the middle, but rolling right, throwing back to your left. Dicey.
That's that arm strength that Kevin Stefanski was talking about. The rare arm talent on display there. That's an easy throw.
That is a monster throw. That's just a laser.
From the 39, Flacco sets up the
good screen.
Forward, goes to another Browns 1st down. He picks up
All right, there we go. Good drive so far.
He felt some of that pressure from Aaron Donald. He felt him getting off on that snap count. There's no better time
2nd and 1.
to dial up the screen. When that D line is attacking, you catch them off guard, and they're really attacking this base defense on 1st and 2nd down, already in field goal range. Got to be smart here and make sure they come away with points.
Dustin Hopkins has one to his credit today. He's 29 for 32 on the year. 2nd down and 1 from the 30.
There you go. Get the 1. There you go.
You're the 26-yard line of the Rams.
There you go. All right, we got him where we want him. Let's keep going.
To move the chain, it's not been overwhelming today. Just 38 yards rushing on 15 carries. But Joe Flacco has been so solid that the run game has been diminished, at least in its importance, by what Flacco's been doing.
And it's interesting how they're attacking with their run game. It's multiple. It's inside. It's outside runs. It's zone.
Do the Bengals play on national TV today?
You saw Bryant, number 88, the tight end, the blocking tight end.
Good
in
Lord.
motion. He was blocking for the running back inside.
Should fake again. Flacco.
It's a flag on this play. That's a good catch. Does it count? Does it count?
Control the catch, got the feet.
Oh, I think. Is this on us? What's the flag?
Browns, but a penalty flag on the play.
It looked like it was on the line of scrimmage.
Look at him get upstairs to the second level and make that catch, and then the right toe tap.
Yeah, good job, toe tap.
See it and catch by more.
Come back.
Illegal formation. Oh. Offense number 19.
See, gotta get out of our own way. Cedric Tillman again, man. He's having an awful game. Awful game.
It's just a killer for the Browns and for Kevin Stefanski.
I mean, these are the unforced errors. He's got to be on the ball. Somebody has to claim the ball on this side, and nobody's close enough. You got to check with the referees on the sideline and make sure you let them know, because then there's a little back and forth. You know, if you're not close enough to the line of scrimmage, they'll remind you to move up to keep it legal.
So first and 15 erases a big play. Flacco, off play action.
Good throw. Back to Moore. Got it. Good job. Good throw, Joe. Good job. Good job. Again, this is the Jacoby Brissett offense. It's all we need him to do. He can do it. I know he can.
As soon as he hit his back foot, he was coming forward, throwing that ball. Oh, man. Off the pitcher's mound. And you're going to see a giant hole in the defense right here. And that's where Elijah Moore is going to sit.
Y'all notice he's like praising these throws when Joe Flacco threw them. Remember when DTR was doing the same throw and he was calling them trick shots last week? Mark Sanchez is a true Trojan.
Charging towards a potential lead.
Good run, good run. Keep going, go. Oh, you had a lane.
To the 6.
All right, this is a tricky area because we're not running the ball good enough to just get these 10 by the ground. I'm thinking. Let's do that drag. Let's do that whip route with Elijah Moore. Let's try to get 2 over. Put Moore in the slot like we like to put Coop, and then basically run that drag route. Try to get him to run in there at this distance on this Coop on this hash. Yeah, watch. I think they're gonna run that. Nah, he got pushed out of bounds.
Moore was in the area. He was really well covered by Rush East.
You can tell Ward is a huge part of this defense, how this D works in coverage. Yeah, I think Ward's an important piece. I also think if they just had a better slot corner in right now, they would be fine, right? But they just have a bad slot corner in right now.
Third down and goal. Cleveland on third down, they're 4 for 4 on the opening drive that they've had in each half. The rest of the game, they're 0 for 6. Flacco. To the end zone, deep up to the right.
Flag. They threw a flag. It's us.
Witherspoon flying around.
What's the flag?
Going against the Browns.
Pass interference. Offense number 85.
Got to do a better job capitalizing on these drives. That was a great opportunity to get down the field there, score. We just didn't take advantage.
Watch his left arm right here. There. He kind of pushes. Get away from those things. Those are the kind of routes that Jason Witten used to get away with. You know, all the great tight ends, and Tony Gonzalez, they're all pushing off. You just got to do it.
You got to get more creative in the red zone.
The official, look at
24-yard try from top.
Ward seems like he misses the most important games. That's just not true.
And the 24-yard field goal attempt
kick.
evens things up at 13.
All right, back in the same spot. We're in the same game.
Drive in this third quarter. 216 yards and a touchdown for Flacco. Tie game in LA.
I would love an interception right now. The first team to throw interceptions probably going to win it. Or lose it. That'd be a weird rule. Got to find a way to get more execution in the red zone. All right, Browns got to play defense, man. Got to get a turnover. Got to get a stop. A turnover would be so great. Turnover would completely change the momentum. Well, not completely change because the momentum's neutral right now, but a turnover would completely swing this game in the Browns' favor. It really would. Really need that. Yeah, when do the Bengals play? Do they play tonight? Is that no, they're not the Sunday night game. It's Chiefs Packers. Are they on bye week? There's no way they're on the bye week. When did the Bengals play? Did they play already? Am I tripping? Oh, they play on Monday night. Good Lord.
Rams 13, 4:58 to go in the third. Really important game for both of these teams as we start December. The Browns trying to keep pace in the AFC and stay in that playoff picture, and the Rams trying to win their way into the playoff picture, pick up their third straight win.
Well, they don't even have a divisional game until their last game against the 49ers for the Rams. So they got to go play a bunch of unfamiliar teams to finish off this schedule. And it would start with a big win here at home. But more importantly, on this drive, they got to rest their defense. You know, their defense is all over that field. They're tired. They need more than a 3 and out.
Well, before we get this drive started, let's get a game break from Carissa Thompson.
Thank you so much, Shannon. So the Niners 21-13 with Brock Purdy with Deebo Samuel over the middle. And you know what happens next.
Oof. Deebo going crazy.
What you didn't know, but next is the Deebo Samuel with knock over.
Hopefully the D fuels how many plays can be stopped on O. They keep making it back up.
From the 25-yard line. Stafford on the roll.
Got him wide open.
Short. Cooper Kupp will turn upfield, spins up the sideline, and picks up 8.
Great for Doug. They sent him in the backfield, outside of the backfield, and then slid him under the offensive line on a simple naked, but he's going to be zigzagging back and forth, and then one more time back.
Thank you for being my Browns therapist.
About 100 meters before the play that's
Appreciate the super chat. Sins killed you.
Pick up officially. It's 2nd down and 1. Kupp in motion again. To the left. To the right. Here comes into the backfield. Howard Williams able to turn the field. Williams just tripped up. The ankle tackle by Grant Delpit saved a much bigger play than the 10-yard run for Williams.
Zadarius, time to play some football. Smith, where you at? The Rams O-line are not them. Yeah, it's not great.
Running back and forth again. There he goes to the left. And then they quick fake the fly sweep, pitch it off of it. We got a lot of plays that look the same. They pitch in different spots.
It's got
to be a false start.
False start.
Puka Nakua. Little flinch. Little flinch. There's Jim Schwartz looking on. Nice chess match going between Sean McVay and Jim Schwartz. We've seen it between Kevin Stefanski and Raheem Morris. Now on the other side, Jim Schwartz, Georgetown legend, La Jolla.
I don't like this.
In motion, he'll get the hand.
Roy says, where's David at? David's been playing well.
Perfect timing. They don't even account for Alex Wright, number 91, off the ball because the timing's perfect. They're just going to And he gets caught, and there goes Puka Nacua rounding second base. Well done by Stafford.
Every time we get points, we just let them get more points on the board, man.
31 yards later, it's a first down, and Nacua, the longest rush of the day, the longest catch of the day. Not bad for a guy who we thought might be done. And we've got flags again and movement again by the Rams.
False start. Offense number 65. 5-yard penalty.
Come on, make it pay. Get a sack. Push them back. Do something.
Center?
On the center.
Oh, he slid back. He started, right before he snapped it. Watch. Right there, he just slides back. See that? Slightly. And then, oh, man. It's a little off on the timing.
So subtle. Higby in motion. Stafford will check it down to Higby, and Higby dropped to shy of the 30.
Good tackle.
By Martin Emerson.
Emerson Jr. got a good jump on that. We're going to rule the ball. Yeah, I don't know if that's complete. Ball came out, and he's holding his hand. It's not good.
Good play, Martin.
Pass ruled incomplete after a conversation between the two officials on the side. And
He's got to get out the
going to
game.
be helped to the Rams sideline. Boy, that would be a gigantic loss. Bryson Hopkins is inactive already today.
Came out, and therefore it's incomplete pass. Second down.
Going to see Hunter Long, number 84, in the game.
Please set the game clock to 2:08, please. 2:08.
Well, of the two tight ends that are left up for the Rams today, they have a combined 1 catch for 6 yards on the season. That for Davis Allen. Hunter Long, who was traded in that Jalen Ramsey deal from Miami in March, does not have a catch this season. And Higby, who had those 2 touchdowns last week over on the sidelines.
Well, that's a huge flow to this offense. But for Hunter Long, one of the most important things is blocking in this run game and making sure you're able to chip some of these elite rushers on the edge.
And they've kept Stafford clean so far. No sacks allowed by either team. Continuing a Rams trend from the month of November. Here comes pressure, though.
False start.
Are down beforehand. The third motion against the Rams on this drive.
False start.
Wow.
Offense number 10.
What did the Rams do? All right, make it pay. Make them pay for it.
2 receivers, Nacua and Cup.
These unforced pre-snap errors are really hurting the Rams. Another subtle shift in his ways. Stafford trying to work that cadence to keep his defense off balance, and especially this new line. But it's really hurting themselves.
Second and 20 now. Stafford working to the sideline.
Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Just you force them into a 2nd and 20. You get them out of field goal range. You give a 20. Frustrating performance by this defense.
And watch his shoulder.
There's no other way to put it. I mean, this is just frustrating.
Like that to hold that corner down, pin him down, and hit him over the top for the big gain.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's Mike Ford out there. It's just
Manipulated by Stafford with the shoulder shimmy.
I don't even know who that is, so it can't even do the whole, oh, it's Mike Ford.
Nacua in motion. Williams to carry, looking for a block from Cooper Cup. As his legs taken out from under him at the 7-yard line. I'm not sure that Matthew Stafford was doing that shoulder shimmy when Jim Schwartz was his head coach in Detroit. That might be a move he's picked up over the years.
It's something he's learned now that he's a little longer in the tooth, but he is something special. We're getting to see a dynamic performance from both quarterbacks, some elite arm talent on both sides. Guys who've hung around for a long time and been successful for a long time for good reason. A lot of that's that arm talent.
Second down and goal from the 7.
These flat route motion.
The fake. Stafford looking to the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown to Marcus Robinson. His first.
We're not playing complimentary football at all right now. Every time the offense does something, we give up something on defense. This ain't winning football right now.
He somehow fit this in to
The flat motion are open against a lot against this defense.
But Robinson's right up here on a man beater breaking.
I hope the Browns win.
Stafford.
It's my birthday in 6 months.
And then sprints out to his right.
Yeah, it's got to be a meme.
Zadarius Smith gets him. Let's make sure he got in.
Yep, right there. Just broke the plane. Confirmed a touchdown.
You're not giving ourselves no breaks.
The kick is good, and a 20-13 lead for Los Angeles late in the third.
What a response by Matthew Stafford.
We got to put together some complimentary football. And the Browns have to put together some complimentary football in this fourth quarter if they want to win this game. They aren't doing it. They aren't complementing their defense with their offense. Every time the defense is hot, offense is cold. Every time the offense gets something going, defense does that. Not good, not winning football, not complimentary football in this game right now. Just not. This is well within your wheelhouse of a game to win. You have showed that you have the chance to win this game. It's all about execution, playing complimentary football, and building on top of anything. And we're just not building on anything. We're not building on a 3-and-out by getting a nice long drive. We're not building on a scoring drive by getting a 3-and-out. We're not building any type of momentum. We keep giving it away the second we get anything. Got to play complimentary football if you want to win. Got to build on momentum if you want to win. We got to stack some shit together. We're not stacking a single thing together right now. Not a single thing. It's frustrating. I don't even think these defensive woes are about Denzel Ward. Like Denzel Ward, of course, he's an important part to this. He's a good defensive player. Don't get me wrong here. I'm not saying Denzel Ward isn't important to the defense, but you can't blame 20 of these points on Denzel Ward not being out there. Like, come on. Come on, Denzel's not the best player on the defense. Like this is just not good enough. I don't care if it's not Denzel Ward out there. You can play better than this. You have played better than this with Denzel Ward out. This is not acceptable for this defense that calls themselves the best in the world. This is not acceptable. But again, it's about the ability to stack things on top of each other. The defense is not the only part of this team that hasn't been playing complimentary football. There were like 3 straight drives where we forced 3 3-and-outs, and then we, in turn, on the offensive side, got 3 straight 3-and-outs as well. We're not playing complimentary football right now. Ray Rag says this D-line has been non-existent the last 2 weeks, and it shows. Not getting pressure. Like, what's going on with that? We're not getting any pressure. We're not hurrying these quarterbacks into bad decisions. We're letting shit develop.
It was Christmas Eve the last time DeMar.
Just bad.
Christmas Eve of last year. He nearly made it a full calendar year before cracking the plane to the goal line again.
And I didn't even get to start with the run defense stuff.
It's a 13 lead. So the Browns back to work with 39 seconds to go in the third. Starting quarterback since 1999. This is a long list of names. Doug Peterson is on there. Yeah, the coach of the Jaguars, Brandon Weed. His name pops up. Jacoby Brissett, Deshaun Watson, obviously. 37 starting quarterbacks since 1999. The most in the NFL, 8 more than any other team. There's Deshaun rehabbing after the shoulder surgery out here in Los Angeles, looking on as his team tries to rally late in the third with Joe Flacco in his first round start. Off the play action. Flacco surveying the field. Nobody open. Lots of time. He'll throw it for the Joku, but it's too tall. And incomplete. That is the 32nd pass of the day for Joe Flacco. 32 passes, 16 runs. And you see the quarterback comparison, the touchdown, the difference between the two. But if you're a Browns fan, are you heartened by what you've seen?
I think you're completely excited because This guy's giving you a little shot in the arm. This offense looks a little better, and they need this historic defense to shut down the Rams, cause a turnover, disrupt the timing of the Rams offense.
What's coming? It gets rid of it. That catch made by Jordan Aiken.
All right, 3rd and short. Come on, let's get it.
Seventh catch of the year out to the 31-yard line.
We can tell the Browns, want to play this big style of football and get into these big personnels on 1st and 2nd down, essentially play it in a phone booth and keep it easy for a quarterback that you just signed. But
yeah, let it go to the 4th. We're going to go to the 4th quarter here.
You can't abandon this run game.
That'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter.
Let me use the restroom. The game's been up and down. Definitely a frustrating watch so far. Try to win this. Try to win this. Score here. Play complimentary football in the 4th quarter. You still win this game. But it's been a frustrating watch nonetheless. Seeing this team just not play complimentary football. Again, you were getting 3 and outs in the 2nd quarter, couldn't score until the defense finally gave up points. Every time the offense does anything, the defense gives up points. We got to figure out a way to stack something. We got to stack some momentum. We aren't stacking anything right now. We keep giving it and giving. We keep getting it and giving it. That's it. Got to stack momentum. You're not going to win a football game if you can't stack momentum together.
Quarter about to begin. Beautiful shot of Los Angeles. We're at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. A 20-13 lead for the home team with Mark Sanchez, Laura Oakman, our entire NFL on Fox crew. I'm Kevin Kugler. This has been a fun day so far. And a 3rd and 4 starts off the 4th quarter for the Cleveland Browns and Joe Flacco, who's thrown for 222 yards and a touchdown in the first 3 quarters today.
We got to see something from Aaron Donald. We haven't seen much. This game, he's got to make a play here.
Draw play, Kareem Hunt.
Got it.
To the
Good check.
36-yard line.
Good check.
A lot of those 3rd down and shorts. The Browns have gone to some quick game and underneath routes, and you see Joe Flacco's going to hold his defense for just a half second, and then dump it down to Hunt.
Good
on
call.
the draw, and caught him. Sinking out, expecting to pass. Well dialed by Coach Stefanski. That's got big personnel again, 2 tight ends.
From the 36 on 1st down, Donald pressure up the middle. Flacco steps away and throws it away. He had more in the area, but you said you need to see something from Aaron Donald. You saw it there.
That's right. They're trying to take a shot, but Aaron Donald has other plans for this play. He gets into the backfield immediately, forces Joe Flacco off the spot. But him and Kobe Turner collapse the interior of that pocket. Wouldn't allow Joe Flacco to take a shot downfield. They've been all 4 verticals. Just trying to get a chunk play.
He was working against Joel Bitonio. Joe Flacco is Joel Bitonio's 19th quarterback since he was drafted 10 years ago. 2nd and 10 for the 36. Flacco pumps, throws, coming back to get it. is Elijah Moore, who's been his favorite target today. 4th catch for 4.
Third and short.
This is all arm talent right there. Elijah Moore left Witherspoon behind him. I can't believe he got to cock his arm and let that thing. He didn't even have to reset his feet. Watch him stride, and then his feet don't even get reset. He just kind of moves around and wings it out there. That's pure arm strength. That's old school talent. He's going to need to ice down a little bit.
That's all that practice in the backyard with 5 kids.
That's exactly right.
3rd and 2 at the 44. It's Kareem Hunt.
There you go, Kareem.
Defense, and they just move forward to midfield. What a push up front from the Browns.
There you go.
Some big,
there you go.
Personnel. And you see, I don't think Flacco wants to get in on that push play. You know, you don't want to do the quarterback sneaks or anything. But look at this hole get blown up by Harris, number 53. It's just a one-man wrecking crew leading the way for Hunt. But that was just an attitude downhill run that got Raheem Morris and this defense pushed back.
Yeah, if there's a Brown ground pound, it's not going to involve Joe Flacco in any way other than handing it off.
1-1.
Midfield down the touchdown. Play action. The boot to the left. Flacco
Got it.
Catch made at the 45-yard line.
Ooh, Cedric.
Cedric Tillman.
Ooh, Cedric. That was risky. Good throw.
With Carissa Thompson.
2013, looking to have more.
It's gonna be an ass whooping.
35-13.
What blasted him? Oh wow. Here, tight ball game, 20-13. The Browns on the move.
This has been slow, methodical drives, calculated, exactly like Joe Flacco's personality. Nothing too flashy, but exactly what you need.
Good run, Pierre. All right.
And the second-year man from South Dakota State, who figured prominently into a play last week that really hurt the Browns, gets a first down here. Let's go back to first down with Joe Flacco here.
Well, watch the fake with his left hand.
The fake.
And you see he keeps his right hand tight to his body. It looks like he's playing a guitar. He hasn't lost his details. And that's so important at this age. He's not just out there going through the motions, man. He's thinking through this game. He's completely locked in and having a heck of an outing for being out most of this season.
Well, Kevin Stefanski told us he quickly picked up on what he was comfortable with. We picked up on what he knew, and he said this past week was about nuance. That's some of the nuance that I assume just comes back with repetition for Joe Flacco.
Oh, absolutely. And for him, he won't sacrifice on those details. He's too much of a competitor.
Your offensive lineman in on 2nd and 6. Flacco off the play fake, rolling right, throws it short. That's his tight end, Harrison Bryant. And Bryant.
All right, put Kareem in.
Kobe Turner, Ernest Jones there.
Put Kareem in.
Short of a Browns first down. Picks up.
You know what we're doing. Kareem and Nick. Let's go 13 here. Heavy. Come on.
See that offhand in his belly?
Put Kareem in. We know what we're doing.
I thought he was going to go outside to Tillman. I think it was open on the sidelines. But once again, I mean, he's just taking completions, advancing the ball down the field. They're putting him in 3rd and short situations where they get those big sets. They're bringing some big players to go blow it up.
Nick Harris, the fullback, Hunt, the running back, and another first down. Converting on the ground. It's been a similar formula all the way down the field for the Browns.
Well, watch this run pressure inside. Right here by Jones at 53. Harris just has to get it started and just move Williams out of the way.
If you score here, I would go for 2.
To give Kareem Hunt the proper vision so he can trust it and attack that hole in the line of scrimmage.
47 yards rushing now for Hunt. First down and 10. Under 10 minutes to play in the 4th. It's Strong, the running back. He will run it. He'll cut a field straight.
Oh, you got it. Oh. Good run, P. Strong. Woo, almost had a touchdown, though.
When you watch this, Joe Flacco knows there's 2 deep safeties in the back of the field. We got numbers inside to run this football. He makes that check. You heard him say, can. That means he's throwing. the first play in the trash can, get me to the second play or flipping a play, and he nailed it. Once again, details, understanding the game
Sorry
plan
about
on
that.
short notice.
Got to get to 7 here. We got to get to 6 here.
First down and goal under 9.
We got Kareem in. No, we got Pierre in.
The lineman in again. Play action. Flacco.
Easy. Run it. There it is. There we go. There we go. Now let's stack it, defense. Now let's stack it. I would go for 2 here, to be honest. I don't think a tie game does you anything. I would go for 2. Yeah, stay on the field.
Is parking in Los Angeles.
I would go for 2 here. Put Kareem Hunt and Nick Harris in the game.
Getting rewarded for all the dirty work he's done. Normally,
Good shit. Got what you wanted. Score.
Number 0.
I've been talking about that play all season in the film breakdowns. They're going to kick the extra point here. I've been talking about that play all season in the breakdown. It's like we never get to Harrison Bryant when we're waiting for Njoku. And it's like, man, it's there all the time. They finally get it. Oh, my God, he missed the extra point. See, that's why I want to go for 2. All right, defense. Literally, we've been here before. Defense, look at me. Look at me. This don't feel like Baltimore to you? Come on, defense. I need to look me in the eye. Look me in the eye, Browns defense. I need you to look me in the eye right now. All right? Browns defense right here. Eye contact. Eye contact. This is just like Baltimore. You start off the fourth quarter with a long touchdown drive. You almost tie the game up. You missed the extra point. Now, look, I know you got the score with the pick 6 there. All right, let's do it in reverse. But the point is, you've been here before. You've been here before. You know it needs to be done. Get it done. Yeah, I don't, Denzel, no, I don't care. I don't care. Get it done. I don't, no. Get it done. Hey, defense, look at me. Get it done. You know what to do. I know what you know what to do. We all know what needs to be done. Do it. Do it. Like Star Wars. Get it done. Yeah, I wanted to go for 2 there. I just didn't think it did. To me, the way this game's going, I don't really think it matters if the game's tied. Like, go for the lead there. I understand why you would. Kicking the field goal is a conventional thing to do. Like, it's what most people would do. So I have no problem with doing that. Just me, I had a feeling that I wanted to go for 2. That's all. All right, defense, you know what needs to be done. All right, let's go out there and do it now. Let's go out there and do it. Let's go out there and do it.
Dustin Hopkins just missed his second extra point of the season.
And just uncharacteristic for him. Only automatic, just kind of hung out to the right on him and left it outside.
We done did this before.
That comes back to bite him later on. But most importantly,
Hey, man, look, Dustin got us. That just means he going to get his big. Dustin got us. Dustin good on the money, y'all.
Backfield.
Dustin good.
Big play.
Every once in a while, he got to miss one. You know what I mean? He going to come back around and get us good. We not about to be tripping on Dustin.
Nico Collins, a big day. Lions win on the road in New Orleans. Jared Goff, 213 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the Cardinals upset the Steelers, and injury added to the insult. Kenny Pickett leaving the game with an ankle injury for Pittsburgh. from the 25. Rams by 1 and back to work with 8:49 to go. Nakua, the motion man, gets the handoff, got a block, and puts it to Nakua. A little cutback to the middle of the field. Right behind Cooper comes Nakua, tracked down at the 30-yard line of Cleveland.
Y'all, that's not what I asked y'all to do. That's not what I asked y'all to do at all. Hold on, bring it back. Bring it back. Yes, sir. Wow. Okay. There it is. Talk to the defense, Q. There it is. All right, you got your mulligan. You got your mulligan.
You see DeMarcus Robinson right there. Played that up.
Good sell, Juan. No, it's a hold. That's a hold. They called it. That's a hold.
Obviously, but then Thornhill reacts.
Hey, way to sell it. Way to sell it. It happened. It happened.
And DeMarcus Robinson is beside himself right now.
Stack it. Stack it right now. Come on, stack.
Off the board and pushes the Rams back to the 18.
You know they're going to have to throw it. Get one. You know they're going to have to throw it. Get one. I know Ward's been out the last 2 games, but why is his defense differently on the road at home? It's literally night and day. Have no idea.
First down and 17. That's Nakua in motion. The pitch to Williams on the short side of the field.
Nothing.
Well defended by
Talisi.
Khalid Malasi with the tackle and an injury update for more open.
Well, Tyler Higbee has not been out on this last drive. He has his helmet on. He was being evaluated for concussion. Him being out with his helmet on means
DTR isn't getting the starting job back.
He's been pacing and
We'll see.
and stretching that neck the entire time he's been on there, but officially he is questionable to return.
Well, they'd love to get him back out there. What a weapon he is. Thank you, Lord. 2nd and 19 from the 16. Stafford moving it in the direction of Robinson, and a flag is down back in the pocket.
Is that hold?
Oh, yeah. And I think this could get called here.
Obo Otorokwo was held.
Holding.
There we go. There we go. 3rd and 19.
Yeah, there it is on the right side. There's Skycam right there on the right-hand side. Here comes the pressure. And then there's the hold right around
Yep,
the
big
neck
hold.
by Havenstein, number 79, trying to keep Obo out of there. And now you got 3rd and really long. This is what the Browns do to you. This is back true to their form, getting you in these 3.5 mile.
5 penalties on the last 2 Rams possessions. 3rd and
All right, Miles, no chip.
Stafford and the Rams
No
offense.
chip here. Here it comes. Just tackle him.
Near the 30-yard line, he's going to end up.
All right, offense. Stack. Stack. Now, play some complimentary football, offense.
Will come on. So the Browns
Let's go.
did its job. They're getting the football back for the offense right away.
They sure did. They're going to need to make up for that missed PAT here. They'll try and secure a lead. They got plenty of time. Joe Flacco's orchestrated some excellent drives. Really working the clock, too. Wearing out most of that 3rd quarter with the football.
Evans to punt it away. Screaming line drive punt. Prochet fields it at the 6-yard line. Prochet across the 15 and
Good return.
near the 20-yard line.
Hey, that's a big return by Prochet there.
Here comes Joe Flacco.
That was going to be a hell of a punt.
In his first game back in 11 months, coming down the wire in Los Angeles.
All right, stack on top. Stack on top. Just keep stacking. Keep stacking. That's it. All you got to do is keep stacking. Get some momentum going. Offense does something good. Defense gets them off the field. Now you got to complete the circuit. Offense does something good again, right? Get points. Stack some momentum. Play complimentary football in the 4th quarter. We can win this game. That's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Let's see where chat's at. Hey, y'all. The defense listened. Stack some plays together. Let's keep doing it. Just keep doing what you've been doing. You know what you need to do. You know what you've done. This ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new for you, Cleveland. Come on. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. This long feels like a long commercial break because we just anticipating it.
Would spread the ball around. He's the first Browns quarterback all time to complete it to 9 receivers or more in a team debut.
All right.
This is getting more and more unbelievable. You're so happy for a guy like this.
Hey, they're blitzing.
For so long.
From the 21-yard line on first down, off the play fake again. Flacco will step up, pressure coming. Heaves it all sideline, and it's going to be simple. Picked off by John Johnson III. Who returned across midfield. Inside the 40, reverses in the 35. Johnson still going. Inside the 25 before John Christian can finally bring him down. The ball didn't pop out at the end of the play. It did not. The Rams maintain the.
I got too greedy, man. Got too greedy. All right, hold him to a field goal.
Watch Joe Flacco. He's going to get a deep.
It was there. He had him.
Once he had to double clutch this, watch his feet. He had to reset twice. The safety's looking right at him.
Oh, he just threw that shit. That's a terrible throw. It's a terrible throw, man. He's been playing so good today. That's a terrible throw. I like that the Rams said, let's run a sweep back to back and thought it would work. I mean, like, have you seen this defense defend a sweep?
Morris, this Rams defense, see if the offense can capitalize, create some space.
From the 24, Williams. On the 21. That's been something.
That's a terrible throw.
Turnovers and the points allowed off turnovers this season, regardless of who's played quarterback. 2.1 giveaways per game is the most in the National Football League.
Q, here's your super chat for the week. Go Browns. Appreciate you, Chosen.
Now this defense has a short field to try and hold the Rams to a field goal.
It's something the Rams have struggled with, scoring points off turnovers, only 16 all year. It's Cooper Kupp with the catch of the 20. Check up the sideline inside the 10, and it'll be first and goal for Los Angeles at the 8.
Well, Cooper Kupp, again, is going to sneak out of the backfield. The Rams are doing an excellent job of hiding these players and using misdirection. You saw it get Owusu-Koramoah for just a step.
Hey, we just suck at this misdirection stuff, man.
Kupp around the edge.
Come on, need a big play.
In motion, Williams
Good stop. Good stop, JOK.
and Sione Taki at the 5.
So Stafford keep that power play on up front, even though they knew they were going to get. It's really a trap up front. You see Williams taking a big shot there. Ooh. See if they get creative on these play actions again and let Stafford move and just run it down the pipe.
Pitch, Williams gets around penetration, gets a yard to the 48.
All right, one stop.
Around here to get down to the 4.
Come on.
So 3rd and goal. This is a giant play coming up, and the Browns hold the Rams to just 3 points. They've scored points on 32 of 33 red zone drives this season. It's the best percentage in the NFL, but they're 3 of 11 today on 3rd down, Mark. Big play coming up here on both sides.
And that's been the story for this Rams team. What has stalled their drives are those non-conversions on 3rd down.
Couple motion down that direction as well. Stafford looking, throws. Touchdown.
Oh, got to score and get 2 now. Got to score and get 2 now.
Watch.
Are they going to go for 2? I would imagine they go for 2 here, right?
He gets it, and he's just going to slam on the brakes. He really turns on the gas right there when the ball snapped to scare Thornhill and back him up a little bit, and then he crosses him up.
Now they're going to kick the extra point. All right, you got to score and get 2 here.
Scare him with your speed, and then
Just a tie.
3-level lead from Stafford. He nailed it.
And the extra point, an important one, is good. Makes it an 8-point lead with 3:48 to play in the 4th. We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
This entire season boils down to one word:
Bundle home and auto. But that's 4 words. Not if you bundle them. Just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
So now Joe Flacco with work to do for the Browns after the interception. Rams turned it into the touchdown to Cooper Kupp. His first touchdown.
Again, man, we can't stack for shit. Can't stack nothing right now.
Keller, it's a great celebration. I can fall from his leg.
Oh, yeah. Watch. Matthew Stafford telling him exactly how to catch a touchdown the next time he gets in there.
He was giving him props for posting up inside exactly where he thought he was going to be. Those guys clearly on the same page. Those early morning film sessions during special teams, eating breakfast with the quarterbacks, becoming the quarterback best friend.
3:48 to go in the 4th. Let's grab a game break with Carissa.
Thanks so much, Kevin. So, as I've been telling you guys, the Niners were already up 35-19, and adding to that, Purdy dumps it off to Deebo Samuel. Returns on the speed, goes 46 yards, his 2nd touchdown of the day. Niners in complete control, 42-19. Okay?
Boy, 49ers blasted the Eagles in Philly.
It's not hot. Not an easy place to go steal a win either. But for Joe Flacco trying to steal a win on the road, he's got to be smart with the football here.
Not a bad idea to stick with the run game early. Get Jerome Ford 6 yards to the 31-yard line. Don't miss the Masked Singer Rock Night this Wednesday with 3 killer performances and 2 stellar unmaskings. See which celebrity makes it to the finale. The Masked Singer, all new Wednesday at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Rock on.
2nd and 3. Ford again. Ford.
Come on, man. We ain't got time for.
First down, they had already blown the whistle, I believe. The official at the top side was on his way down with his hand in the air.
Progress to stop. 3rd down.
Look right here. The ball just gets popped out.
Yeah, he's down.
Off to the races. Go ahead. He's ready. Chance there. Here's that 3rd and short. Big personnel.
Flag flies. Flag down on the near sideline. And a pre-snap penalty against Cleveland. You can see the frustration on the face of Kevin Stefanski.
What's the penalty?
Oh, just a 3rd and inches. It's going to become a 3rd and 5.
Full start. Offense number 75.
Come on, man. They called it on the center for that again?
So Antonio gets the call. He's the left guard.
That's bullshit.
Can't be on him. He didn't have the ball to move.
Yeah, I think it's on the center.
It's on Posick.
Because he's moving that ball backwards inside, see?
He said moving the ball forward. Well, Antonio didn't have the ball to move. And that's what Kevin Stefanski said. What are you talking about? He didn't have the ball. Oh, it's just not happening. It's a big time 3rd down. One clock winding down as Flacco gets the shotgun snap, throws toward the side.
Got it.
You
gotta go for it.
It's 4th and
There's no punting this.
Cleveland with all 3 of their timeouts and a 2-minute warning decision to make here.
Well, they were really out of sorts before that. That penalty hurt them so bad. Elijah Moore trying to get back to that ball.
It was there.
They got to go here. Oh, but going from the 3rd and short.
Yeah, 3rd
and now 3rd and 5, 4th and 5. That was a crucial error right there by the Browns offense. Still not exactly sure, but I know they said it.
Fourth and 5. Flacco over the middle. He wanted the Joku. Rashid was there to knock it away. The Rams turned the Browns away with 2:29 to go.
Just rough, man. Just rough. You don't play complimentary football. This is what happens. This is what happens. All the small mistakes today, they added up to a loss.
It's a good release, but he almost beat Cheese knows he has help over the top, so he can undercut some of those routes, and he doesn't let himself get.
Now you're praying for a miracle.
Find the Joku right there.
Ain't no miracle, man.
Let's just still get this ball back. 3 timeouts.
He's gonna give up a field goal.
Their defense to make plays right now.
I mean, we got to get a pick 6 right here. Something crazy. No way they're gonna throw it.
It's been shaky. Field goal game.
Man, it's time.
Play action. Stafford on the roll.
Yep. Been what it's been all game. Been what it's been all game. That's about what it's been.
In field goal range, which would put it
about what it's been.
You saw routes try and stay in bounds, but that's the same play they ran earlier to Cooper Kupp. Matthew Stafford just lays this to the boundary. And you'd rather stay in bounds if you could, so you could snap this ball after the 2-minute warning. For the 23 seconds.
The question will probably get asked after the game as to why, instead of going for it on 4th down, if you're going to lean on your defense, you don't punt them down and then make.
Because your defense has sucked today. The defense has been awful today. Why would you lean on the defense today?
So they're going to say that Robinson didn't have both feet in bounds.
What do you mean? Why didn't you?
Before he went out of bounds.
Did you not watch his defense all day?
I think he's safe.
1, 2. The fuck are we even challenging? We're just using the challenge now. Let's just use the challenge, waste time out. That's cool. That's cool. Let's just do that. It's crazy. Did he bobble or something?
Gonna lose that challenge after the 2-minute anyway. I think it's just kind of a take a flyer on it. See if they can.
Why are we blaming this on the O? We knew what it would be with our first starting quarterback of the season. All the injuries, the strength of this team needs to be the defense. They've let us down 2 weeks in a row. It's a team loss, Ray Rags. It's a team loss. You cannot blame the offense if you want to. You can give them some slack for sure. They deserve some slack. I'm not saying that they don't, but this is on both of them. They didn't play complimentary football today. When the defense was hot, the offense was nowhere to be found. Clearly caught the ball in bounds. It's a sassy officiating crew. But yeah, I mean, like it's a compliment. You failed to play complimentary football today. You just failed to do it. You had the ball with good field position like 3 times in this first quarter. You failed to get any points from that. I understand Joe Flacco's the third QB, but he wasn't terrible today. You should have been able to make something happen. I understand that Amari Cooper's not in the game, but you were able to move the ball. I see no reason why you couldn't make something happen. Defensively, we know what their error is going to be. We're going to talk about the defense's problems all week.
For 73 yards today. As they walk back, they get another carry or two here. There's one. Williams fights his way inside the 10. Down to the 8. Timeout called by Cleveland. They have one timeout and a 2-minute warning remaining here in Los Angeles. Well, next Sunday, we've got a huge day of football coming your way on Fox. The Rams take on Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, or the Seahawks battle Christian McCaffrey and the Niners. Check for the game in your area, only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. And a lot of NFC playoff picture participants in those games next weekend on Fox. Niners about to go to 9-3. Eagles about to fall to 10-2. That'll tighten things up top. And it'll also tighten things up in the NFC East before a big showdown next week between Philadelphia and Dallas. Got some big playoff picture at stake here. And this game, too, both AFC and NFC playoff picture. The Browns need a turnover, Mark. They need a turnover bad. And you got to credit this offensive line for the Rams. I mean, across the board, Jackson, Avila, Shelton, Dodson, Havenstein have played pretty well. They kept Stafford upright. Stafford did a good job of getting rid of the football, and they've done pretty well in their double teams up front to spring some of these runs. The receivers handling blocks downfield to cover up defenders. 2nd and 3. Williams again, bouncing to the left, bounces off contact.
Yep. Been what it's been. Been what it's been, man. Been what it's been.
Well, this is what we saw last week.
Honestly, the Rams deserve to score this touchdown on you, the way the defense is played. It's just been what it's been.
With an exclamation point, he punctuates this thing. It just refuses to go down, keeps his feet turning. Kyron Williams has really developed an attitude. He's a mean runner. The defenders are starting to find out.
Cleveland using its final timeout. So the Browns are out of timeouts and running out of opportunities here. 1st and goal for Los Angeles with 2:10 to play in the 4th. And Kyron Williams,
those are tough 85 yards, man.
He's snapped back-to-back good games now since his return from IR. 143 yards on the ground last week, 85 today.
He really has. And, you know, he only played in 7 games coming into this one. He was already bumping 600 yards. So he's been a secret weapon for them. They just need him available.
Here he is again. Williams trying to the end zone for a Rams touchdown. And the cherry on
They only got 7 of them points off turnovers, y'all.
Rams' 3rd straight win.
That's one thing to have to be your own blocker, but he's going to end up taking on 2 at the end of this run. 2 players unblocked right there. And he refuses to go down without getting in the end zone. We saw Emerson Jr. and Newsom. That's their job, go up and make that play on the goal line. It's probably who wants it more. Clearly, Williams won it. Let's see, kind of speed down. We're going to review this just
Why drag this out any longer than it has to be? There's no reason to.
I think they've said good time. I mean, these guys have been
A lot of credit to both of these lines.
The runner is short of the goal line.
still alive. Cleveland.
Place the ball down.
That's what.
Please send the game clock to 2:08, please. 2:08.
Sean McVay said, let's run it down to the 2-minute warning, which it will do. It was a running play, stopped just short. So at the half-yard line is where the Rams are. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning in Inglewood. Kyron Williams. Watch it again. He is just short, boy. 8-point lead.
All right, man. Pray for a miracle. Just no way you could walk out this feeling great about the defense. No way. And the only thing they can do is do something here, try to win the game. What is it, second down? Yeah, do something here, try to win the game, see what you can do there, and come back versus Jacksonville and get your name back. I mean, this is the second time in the season we've been at this exact same place with this defense. Second time in this season, we've been in this exact same place in this defense with this defense, right? They had the 2 bad games versus what? The Colts and the Seahawks. And we were like, hey, man, y'all going to look real fraudulent. Y'all play bad versus the Ravens next week. They came back, showed us who they were. I'm going to need them to come back and show us who they are. Because this looking real fraudulent right now. I get it. Denzel Ward hurt, but one starter being hurt should not sink your whole defense. Should not turn you into a turnstile. Should not turn you into a undisciplined, penalty-ridden mess of a defense that you were last year. And that don't even explain why we can't stop the run. We can't stop the run. We can't stop an end around. This ain't all on just one player getting out. Oh, it's Denzel Ward. He going to come back here. It's going to fix all the problems. They got more shit to fix than that. More shit to fix than that. They can fix it. Play well for the rest of the season. We ain't going to care about these 2 games. Whatever. But got way more shit to fix than that.
Welcome those of you who have been watching San Francisco and Philadelphia with Mark Sanchez more open on Kevin Kugler. 2nd and goal for the Rams, trying to put away the Browns. Up 27-19 in this one. A critical turnover gave the Rams a chance to get a touchdown. Now Kyron Williams into the end zone for his 7th rushing touchdown of the season. And a capper to the Rams' 3rd straight win.
Once again, straight downhill by this running attack. And Puka Nacua, normally a steady blocker, throws a no-hitter. Shout out Nolan Ryan. Watch. He didn't touch anybody. Kyron Williams has to be his own blocker on the goal line. And that's what it takes. Down near pay dirt. Get it to number 23.
And now Haversick on for the extra point with 1:56 to play in the 4th. And the Rams now lead it 34-19. Football continues tonight on it.
Yeah, unless like the Rams do exactly what the Browns did against the Jets. To be fair, y'all, Flacco's been here before.
Some holes in this historically good defense. This is a tough unit for the Browns on defense, and they figured if they could stick to this run game and play a more physical brand of football, they could be in this thing through 4 quarters. Well, they ran away with it, and a lot of it was getting creative on some of those runs. You see Puka Nacua, the second leading rusher for 34 yards, but Kyron Williams having a heck of a day. 2 in a row for him.
A lot of smiles on that Rams sideline. The defense in Cleveland, the top-ranked defense in the NFL, had allowed under 240.
Hard loss again today. Real bad, man. Fully. Hopefully we win next week. Going to look forward to the film breakdown. Want to know your thoughts on JOK and Newsom?
Cool. Cool. I mean, we thought
Yeah.
the game was potentially done for the season.
I think it's going to go back to what we talked about. Teams worked out this defense. No, I don't think they figured out the defense. I don't think it's anything scheme-wise that they figured out.
In trouble. Throws that one away. Now, he was still in the pocket, so that'll be intentional grounding. Donald.
Yeah. So
ankles.
Didn't call intentional grounding here. Yeah, I think the problem with the defense, we're just not getting pressure with the defensive line. The defensive line getting pressure masks up so many things. I've talked about this since the beginning of the season. When the defensive line is getting pressure, the secondary looks fine because there's not enough time to let any of this stuff develop. But any game where the defensive line doesn't get pressure, doesn't have those great games that they're used to having, we give up a lot of yardage through the air and through the ground because some of these problems are just allowed to exist in a better way.
They don't let that guy rest, as they should.
1:38 to go now with the clock being set down after the intentional grounding, and now the clock will start before the 2nd and 21. Go. One too tall for Elijah Moore. Bring up 3rd and 21.
They got streaky on this offense, and Flacco was streaking early, stroking the ball, making a couple of explosive plays down the field with pure arm talent that you can tell he still has left in the tank.
Flacco today, 254 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. It's 3rd and 21. It's down 34-19. Flacco in trouble with it. Down he goes. The first sack of the day. And it's sack of the year for the connection. Kobe Turner.
Kobe Turner. He loves that sack dance. And he knows Aaron Donald was a big part of it. Turner just going to make his move inside, then bounce all the way around.
This reeks of 2014. No, it doesn't.
They're there to
Please
clean
shut the
up.
fuck up right now.
This doesn't look good right now, obviously, but this was an encouraging performance for Joe Flacco on this offense. They'll only get a little bit better each week.
Flacco in trouble, and Flacco is down. It's a safety, and it's Aaron Donald. It took him all day long, but finally.
Yep. About what it's been.
6.5 on the season, and he and Kobe Turner.
Well, we don't have to worry about a quarterback controversy anymore.
Look at the whole Donald household, but Aaron Donald comes on.
Go in next week, try to win.
They know where to dump the ball. I'm surprised they didn't try one of those like shallow crossers with blockers in front or something. Something to get the ball out of his hands quickly.
Joe's got bullied.
To avoid a negative play. But they're backed up against it. And, this score got a little out of hand, not quite indicative of how close this game really was. But it's been a rough road trip the last 2 weeks for Cleveland. They got a lot to clean up. Unfortunately, they ripped off so many wins early in the season. They're going to have a chance late to clean some stuff up, work in a new quarterback with Joe Flacco, and get him more reps with those wideouts. It's Aaron Donald first slashing those pearly whites.
First safety in 45 games for the Rams. It happened in 2020, the last time they were able to get 2 on the board from the defense. And you're right, it's been a rough trip west. A loss in Denver, and now another loss in the Pacific time zone. They have not won the Pacific time zone since 2012. That was in Oakland.
Out there.
Williams. The deep man, he'll just make the fair catch on the free kick. With 36 seconds to go, the musician, Kobe Turner, conducting.
Wheels fell off again. Last minutes of the fourth quarter. What's good, Q? Just want to ask whether you prefer DTR to Flacco at this point. I don't want to immediately disregard Flacco, but I like DTR over him. I would go with DTR just because he's younger. The thing with Joe is he's older, which means his body's not going to recover as quickly. He's not going to be able to be the same guy he was this week, probably next week, right? Like, yeah, you start DTR whenever he's cleared. Yeah, but you're not going to be able to. Joe's going to degrade. Like, Joe is likely, like, if we go off of what age and everything says about players in the NFL, once you get over 36, it is possible for you to have a couple of good games. But is it possible for you to have good performances after good performances after good performance? No, it's not really that possible for most people. Now, there are some people who have done it. There's some people who can't. Joe Flacco is somebody who should come in relief. Joe Flacco is somebody who should come in as a backup, not because doesn't have that ability, just because he is older and you can't rely on that. Like, especially for a player who wasn't like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL when he was younger. He was still like a mid-range quarterback. So, yeah, it's a rough one. Where's chat at? Yeah, I think you go back to DTR. We'll see what happens with Coop if he can clear protocol. But he's back in concussion protocol. Well, he's in concussion protocol now. Guys, see whatever's happening with Denzel Ward. And honestly, like Denzel Ward, that doesn't excuse this defensive performance that we saw today. Like, that was just gross defensive performance. You ain't my mom. Like, what are you talking about? Wheels fell off. I don't know if it's after the field goal the wheels fell off. The wheels fell off after the interception for sure. You had a chance there. You were only down 1 point. You throw the interception. That's pretty much it. It's funny. It feels like I have deja vu because parts of this season keep happening over and over and over and over and over and over and over again and again and again and again. Ray Rag says, I'm not going to call this defense elite till they have a good game on the road. I'm sick of these bad performances from them. They continue to not step up on the road. Thing is that they did in Baltimore, right? They played a good road game in Baltimore. For whatever reason, they refused to play well on the road after that. Just been frustrating. Now, I'm not going to completely blame this game on the defense. The defense is definitely like not getting away scot-free for the type of game that they played today. Chris says, I thought Joe Woods took over there. No, he took over for the Saints. But here is why I say it's deja vu. If you go back with me a few weeks and you remember how we felt after the Seattle game, we felt the same exact way. Now, we're going to feel it a lot more extreme because it's 2 back-to-back losses. That Seattle game came after a close win to the Colts, which it should have been a close win versus the Broncos, but DTR gets knocked out. And then you have a loss to the Seahawks. The equivalent to that is this loss to the Rams. So you get those losses there. And for whatever reason, people don't feel secure about this defense right now. And I would say it's pretty fair to not feel great about the defense. 2 bad back-to-back performances for sure. Not the greatest effort at all. Let me do something real quick with this stream because I don't know what kind of quality it's giving y'all, but it's telling me on the app that the quality is not great. Let me double check something to make sure that this is going to be fine. Yeah, I guess it's not linking out properly. I'll let them fix that when they can. But basically, 2 bad defensive performances back to back. You play a tough opponent at home, and we want to know who this defense is. How are we still the 6th seed? Because Pittsburgh lost to Arizona today. And we have the tiebreaker over the Colts. If I believe that's the math that checks out, right? For the 6th seed. Let me double check that. But that's the math that checks out for the 6th seed. So the good news, if you're a Browns fan, this is 2nd week in a row, losing this game did not cost you anything right now. Right? So you're still the 6th seed. You're still fine. You're still in playoff position. Teams are going to lose some games they shouldn't down the stretch. You'll be fine. If you win 3 games, you'll probably make it in. Right? Like you'll make it in. You're the 6th seed right now because you win the tiebreaker over Indy, but you don't have the tiebreaker over Pittsburgh. But I believe if you beat Cincinnati at the end of the season and you and Pittsburgh have identical records, you will have the tiebreaker because the only difference is that if Pittsburgh doesn't win both of their division games too, they played the Bengals 2 times. If they sweep the Bengals, then they get the 5 seed. If the Browns are able to beat the Bengals, but the Steelers go 1-1 against them, then the tiebreaker would go to the Browns. The records were identical in division. So Todd Dobbins says DTR hasn't won a game yet. What are you talking about? DTR won a game. Yeah, he won against Pittsburgh. What are we doing here? But that's where we're at with the defense. We're wondering if the defense is real yet again. It's a very frustrating place to continuously be with the defense. I mean, it sucks that we're here again. It sucks that we continue to be here again. I don't really buy all of this Flacco love. Like, Flacco is inarguably the best QB that started for this team all year. I feel like that's not genuine. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like we're saying that for other reasons other than what we saw on the field today, because we've seen quarterbacks play the game that Joe Flacco has today plenty of times this year. We saw it from Deshaun. We saw it from DTR. We saw it from Joe Flacco. What we saw was the Stefanski special, right? Like, okay, get out here. We're going to have some guys run wide open. You can make those throws. Make a couple good throws here. Like, we've seen Jacoby Brissett throw this game. We've seen Joe Flacco have a game like this today. DTR, Deshaun Watson. I don't think that game was so special that it changes my mind on any of these quarterback decisions that they have to make going forward. So like, yeah, I do think that people are getting a little weird, like with the Joe Flacco praise. I think it was a pretty mid game. Like, if you look at all of it, it was a pretty mid game. If any other quarterback had this, I think we'd be calling it what it is. Legit question. Is it worth making the playoffs with all the injuries? Not trying to be cynical, just asking, why wouldn't it, Sean? Serious question, Sean. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be worth it to make the playoffs? What is the argument against it? You don't have a first round pick this year. What's the argument against it? Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I'm like asking a serious question. You ask me, would it be worth it to make the playoffs? Why not? What are you risking? Are you scared of injuries? Are you living in your fears? Like, that don't make any sense. Yeah, but Nikki Nux says it was a mid-game, which is the bar for the QB, this QB room. Yeah, okay. It was the same shit we've seen all year from the quarterback room. What's the point? What's the point? You said it was the best. It's not. Quincy, how did I make this about race? How did y'all get that? Y'all are off the wheels today. Y'all are off the wheels. All I said was Joe Flacco was all right in this game. Oh, y'all are making it about race in the chat. Okay, that's whatever y'all doing. I'm talking about football. But it's so annoying. It's so annoying, dog. All right, but you're 7-5. You're still the 6th seed. If Pittsburgh goes 1-1 in the last 2 division games, you'll get the tiebreaker, and somehow, like, if everybody's 10 wins, you'll get to what do you call it? You get the 5 seed. It's that, right? It's that. Now, let's talk about what I thought the bigger problem in the game was. The biggest problem in the game today, to me, was this Browns team's inability to do what they've done all season. You can say what you want about this Browns team, but throughout most of the year, they've been able to play complementary football. Offense does something good. Defense follows that up with the 3-and-out. Offense follows that up with the field goal. Defense follows that up with the stop. Offense follows that up with something, like a long drive. Maybe they score, maybe they don't. Defense comes back with a turnover. We score a touchdown. Boom, bada, boom. We win the game. That's what the Browns have been doing all season, right? They've been playing complementary football all season. That is not what they did today. They did not play any type of complementary football. I thought that when the defense was playing well, you got nothing from the offense. When the offense was playing well, the defense almost immediately gave back those points. If you need further evidence of it, look at the sequence of events. You score opening drive touchdown, awesome, cool. But you let the Rams get all the way to a field goal, and then you go 3-and-out the next drive, and then the Rams score on the next drive, and then you go 3-and-out again on the drive after that, and then you give up another 3-point opportunity that they just happen to miss. First 3 drives, offensively, you went touchdown, 3-and-out, 3-and-out. Defensively, you went field goal attempt, touchdown, field goal attempt. Awful. Not complimentary football. That's not winning football. And look, for the defense, I give them no excuses. This is an inexcusable performance by the defense. Inexcusable. I don't care that Denzel Ward wasn't there. I don't care that Ronnie McLeod is hurt. Your defense is not as good as Ronnie McLeod and Denzel Ward being on the bench. You want to talk about being as good as the Broncos defense, and statistically, you have almost done that. The Broncos aren't losing a bunch of games in 2015 because Aqib Talib misses a game. That's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. For a second week in a row, I talked about this last week, and I told y'all, if you remember, if you watched last week, I told y'all it would happen this week if you didn't fix it. What was the problem? What was the problem in last week's game? We could talk about the corners, all this. We always get focused on the corners when we get thrown on and ran on. Nah, sacks. You got it right there, Little Mac. No sacks. No pressure. Didn't hurry Matt Stafford not one time. Weren't a threat. Weren't a consideration. Defensive line, nothing. And look, I get it. Miles is hurt. Miles is playing through a shoulder injury right now. Awesome. Okay, that's Myles Garrett's excuse. It's not even a good one for Miles. I expect Miles to be more productive than this, given that circumstance. But that's Myles Garrett's excuse. What is Zadarius Smith's excuse right now? What is Dalvin Tomlinson's excuse right now? What is Obo Okoronkwo's excuse right now? What is Maurice Hurst's excuse right now? What is Jordan Elliott's excuse right now? What are their excuses? Why can't they get through? Why can't they win one-on-one battles when teams are sending 4 people towards Myles Garrett? They're literally putting a wall on Myles Garrett, and all we are asking the other defensive linemen to do is make jumpers. We can't make open jumpers right now. That's it. We're back to 2021 on the defensive line. If it ain't Myles, it ain't nobody. How are we back here? They're far too talented to be back in this same spot again. But here we are, back in the same spot. And look, Philadelphia caught in here, got to get creative and looks and schemes on the defensive side of the ball to get pressure. Bullshit. They got to rush better. This ain't about schemes. This ain't about running more stunts and running more twists and confusing them with off fronts. This is football in December. You're not fooling anybody. You've put on tape everything you're ever going to do this season. It's just football in the NFL in December. It's all on tape. You're not fooling anybody anymore. So you got to get the pressure. You got to just win the rep. That's what it's about. Ain't about no scheme. Jim Schwartz ain't gonna go out there and get you 5 sacks. It's about getting to the quarterback. It's about winning your rep. We were winning reps, even though we weren't confusing people earlier in the season. I don't know why it's such a problem now. Some things you could blame on coaches. This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them. This is not one of them. I'm not getting mad at Kevin today. I'm not getting mad at Jim, right? This ain't on the coaches. Players didn't execute. This is what it was. Nobody executed on that defensive line. 95 wasn't a factor in this game. 99 wasn't a factor in this game. 91 was a liability in this game. 54 wasn't a factor in this game. 97 wasn't a factor. I forgot Shelby Harris was on the team. Forgot. 97 did not a damn thing today. 90 didn't know he was out there. Was he? I know he took snaps. Didn't do a damn thing today. Come on. Name a number in the 90s and show me a player that had production today. Nobody. Nobody on that defensive line got pressure. And whether Denzel Ward is out there or not, if you don't get pressure with the defensive line, the secondary is not going to look good. You run a lot of man. That requires you get to the quarterback in 3.5 seconds at the latest. You can't do that, you're getting diced up. I said this earlier this week. If you don't get pressure on Matt Stafford, he's going to dice you up. If you don't get pressure on Russell Wilson, he's going to dice you up. You didn't get pressure on Russ, he cooked you. You didn't get pressure on Matt Stafford, he cooked you. And I'm going to say it again. If you don't get pressure on Trevor Lawrence, what's going to happen, y'all? An ass whooping. That's what's going to happen. It's time to wake up. This ain't about no corners being out. This ain't about who you like in that secondary. This ain't about the linebackers that they paid or didn't pay. This is about the defensive line not getting pressure. 2 weeks in a row. It's predictable. If the defensive line don't get pressure, it ain't going to work. The defense don't work if the defensive line can't get pressure. The Jim Schwartz stuff, it don't work. It don't work if you can't get pressure. If guys can't win one-on-ones, when Myles Garrett's trying to climb a wall to get to the quarterback, you can't do nothing with that. If Myles Garrett can't be Superman, you can't do nothing with that. And guess what? The expectation for the defensive line is to win their one-on-ones. The expectation for Myles Garrett is to be Superman. Nobody's living up to it. Zadarius Smith has been a massive disappointment. 2.5 sacks right now. Nobody thought he'd be that low. We were talking about in the offseason, Zadarius Smith. Oh, he going to take sacks away from Miles. He ain't taking a damn thing away from Miles. That's it. We can talk about the corners all we want. We can get mad at Mike Ford or Juan Thornhill all we want. It ain't going to change a damn thing. The story with this defense starts and ends with the defensive line. We not a good coverage team that gets pressure. We a team that got Myles Garrett. What do you think is the star of this team? That's what we need to happen defensively. You don't get pressured, that's going to happen to you. And I'm glad it fell off the wheels, fell off the track so badly at the end there for the Browns. I am glad that it happened because now they got no reason not to be aware of this. They know what's up. They know if they've been the last 2 weeks. Show that you're not a fraud. Beat the Jaguars. Show that you're not a fraud. You're back on fraud watch. Show that you're not a fraud. Beat the Jaguars. That's what's going to take. I don't want to hear nothing else. Show that you're not a fraud. Beat the Jaguars. That's what happened on defense. That's why they stunk. That's why they couldn't get Puka Nacua down. Because they let Puka Nacua run there for forever. Let Tutu Atwell go left. Okay, I'm going to go right. I'm going to go peek in this zone. Of course he's going to get open. You let him just do whatever he wants. You let Matt Stafford stand back there for 6. Well, of course he's going to get somebody. You let Russell Wilson get away with the time to throw of 4.5 seconds last week. 4.5 seconds last week. And I'm pretty sure Matt Stafford had a 4-second time to throw this week. You keep people asking me what went wrong. It's right there. It's staring in your face. This ain't about Denzel Ward not being out there. Denzel Ward could have been out there, been the same damn result. It's about getting pressure. We're not getting pressure. Nobody's winning one-on-ones. We're not doing it. Even when Miles gets a one-on-one, he ain't winning it like he used to. We ain't getting it. It ain't there. We not getting pressure. We going away. Defensive line went to sleep. That's what's wrong with the defense. We're not tackling well. We're not tackling well on these end arounds like we did at the beginning of the season. We're not tackling well as in the secondary on these end arounds like we did in the season. We're falling asleep on every play action play. We're getting misdirected when we didn't used to get misdirected. That's it. That's it. Offensively, I mean, look, the run game was terrible today. I know Lil Mac's going to come in said, I feel like we barely ran, man. We ran. We just didn't run effectively. That's why you feel like we barely ran, because none of the shit we did running the ball was memorable. We had like a string of like 4 straight negative runs. That's it. That's it. Joe Flacco was fine. I thought his age started to show at the end of the game. Right? He started to kind of come down a little bit. And that's my thing with Joe Flacco. He's 38 years old. And the reality of somebody being 38 years old as a quarterback is the longer they play, the more you're going to realize that man is 38 years old. That's just sports. Like, he could be 38 years old at the beginning of the game, but it don't mean a damn thing. He's throwing darts, bombing shit. But then he's 38 years old at the end of the game, tries to throw a deep 9 to Elijah Moore, and it just dies in the air because he's 38 years old. He can't do that kind of shit no more. Like, it just is what it is. Oh, running man defense. Okay. Yeah. We ran man defense. It didn't matter. Like, he's 38 years old. Joe Flacco's not somebody who could start for you week in, week out anymore. He's just not. If he was, he'd be getting paid $35 million to do that. He's not. He's 38 years old. His body's not going to hold up. He's older. You saw it in this game. You got to go back to DTR. Dog, he's 30, and like people keep trying to give slack to DTR. Not to DTR, to Joe Flacco. He's 38. I'm not saying he's going to be bad. He's just 38 years old. He's been on the couch for months, If he were truly able to go week to week and play, he wouldn't have been on the couch for 6 months, y'all. Like, I get it. He had a good start to this game, but he's 38. He's somebody who you can use in bursts, but he can't go week to week anymore. That's just not how you can use him. If you try to use him like that, the wheels are going to fall off. I'm just trying to tell y'all. The better strategy is to go with DTR because you know that you can get something out of that long term. You can't really get anything out of Joe Flacco long term because there's no more long term with him. He's done. He's old. He might give you another good game, but like if you get 2 good games out of Joe Flacco at this point, that's fine. And the reason I say that is because last year he played the first 3 games of the year. First one was pretty good. Second one was pretty good. Third one he played like complete ass. Didn't play again until the last week of the season. Same thing happened. I'm not putting the game on Flacco. Y'all just heard me berate the defense for 20 minutes. Y'all heard me give the defense hell. I give Joe Flacco a little bit of criticism for 5 seconds, and now y'all on my ass about it. Y'all, chill. Chill. Joe Flacco was not perfect in this game. He's older. It's going to happen. I'm tired of people talking about our defensive line only being Myles Garrett. Other players got to step up, especially Zadarius. Rams O-line is not that good. They were that good tonight, or at least we let people think they were that good tonight. Got to step up. I mean, like, that's the bigger problem in this game is that your defensive line just did not show up for 2 weeks in a row. That's it. That's it. That's it. For those of y'all who don't believe me, by the way, week 1 of 2022, this is just my point. So, like, I'm not trying to say that Joe Flacco's terrible or anything. I'm just saying this is the reality with Joe Flacco because other teams have tried this and it's ended similarly. Okay? So, please don't think I'm hating on him. He played good enough today, but this is the reality with the quarterback who's 38, about to be 39 years old. First game Joe Flacco played, he played against Baltimore. He went 37 of 59, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 309 yards, played solid, got a 67 PFF grade. Second game, he cooked 4 touchdowns, 300 yards, cooking 47, 44, 47. Oh, okay, 26 of 44, 26 of 44, 4 touchdowns, a PFF grade of 79.5. Cooking, right? Week 3 versus Cincinnati, he went 28 of 52 and 2 interceptions, had a 27 Pro Football Focus grade. Next time he played, he had a 24.7 Pro Football Focus grade and only 4 dropbacks. I'm just saying, Jonathan, no, you're going off. Love the rant. Thanks, Q. Yeah, I'm just going and telling you what the reality is with Joe Flacco. I know what we want the dream to be with Joe Flacco. And I love dreaming like the rest of y'all. But I can't live in my dreams as much as I can't live in my fears. If you think Joe Flacco about to put together 8 solid weeks of football back-to-back at age 38, when that was questionable if he could do it in his prime, by the way. Like, Joe Flacco wasn't out here putting 8 weeks straight of good football together in his prime. If you think that's going, you're dreaming. You're dreaming. DTR should play. If DTR falters to a point of no return, okay, Joe Flacco can come in. But DTR is who you go with. He's the starter for the rest of the year. Okay? That's the starter for the rest of the year. And then, more than likely, you'll go back to Watson once he's healthy next year. But that's the situation you're in. Overall, Joe Flacco was fine in this game. I wouldn't go over the top with it. Like, I don't think he was excellent. He was good. Made some throws, especially early in the game. Just last quarter wasn't his greatest. Is what it is. Defense didn't put him in a great situation, but he also put the defense in the bad situation to begin with. Right? He threw that interception. That's kind of what blew the wheels off. It is what it is. And the reason he threw the interception, he underthrew a deep ball. And he probably shouldn't have thrown that deep ball. Like, it is what it is, dog. It is what it is. either way, it's not like if you threw DTR in there, you're winning that game either. Like, this is on the defense. I don't know why people want me to argue about the quarterbacks right now. This is on the defense. Receivers had a good day. Moore showed out. Moore had a couple good moments. For me to be like, oh, Moore balled out, I would want to see more consistent catches from him. I would want to see like 10, 11, or like 8, 9 receptions from him just because he's been so inconsistent. But again, if DTR played today, you're going to lose. If Joe Flacco played today, you lost. Hell, if Deshaun were in today, guess what, y'all? We're probably losing this game because what happened wasn't on the quarterback. It wasn't on the offense. It wasn't on the offensive line. Well, it was kind of on the offensive line, but it wasn't. The main problem wasn't the offense. If the offense got support today, like it's used to getting support, they would have won. The defensive line didn't get pressure. The defensive line allowed plays to go on way too long. The defensive line was not a factor, a threat, or a thought in this game. That's the problem. All the quarterbacks, you can throw PJ, you can throw Deshaun. Name the quarterback? Baker Mayfield for some of y'all diehards. Like, throw it in there, dog. You could put any quarterback that's worn a Browns uniform in the last 20 years in there. We're probably losing that game because the issue with that game wasn't the quarterback, it was the defense. But if you're asking my opinion on the quarterback, I saw nothing that made me go, oh my God, Joe Flacco got to play for the rest of the season. That's it. That's all I'm saying. And DTR, when he was in there, he was able to do the game manager stuff well. He was making some throws as well. Like, and DTR can be there. And also with DTR, you want to also factor in he can run the ball. And for offenses losing dimensions like crazy with all these injuries, you want that extra dimension of a quarterback being able to run the ball and make something happen outside the pocket. You just don't have that with Joe Flacco. And when the run game's not going and Joe Flacco's in there, you have absolutely nothing to fall back on as offense. So I would rather go with DTR. Now, is DTR guaranteed to be cleared for the next game? That's a good question, Chris the GOAT. I have no clue. We'll see what happens because it's not a guarantee that DTR gets cleared off this protocol. And again, if Joe Flacco has to play again, he'll be fine. But the defense has to show up if you want to beat the Jaguars. The defense has to get points if you want to beat the Jaguars. So we'll see. It's at home. We play better at home as a defense. So maybe we can win that game. But it's going to be up to where the defense is. Are we going to get pressure? If we get pressure, we got a shot. If we don't, we don't. Straight up. That's what it is. What do I realistically think the Browns' schedule win-loss record can be at the end of the season? I think they can get to 10. I think they can get to 10. I think they can win 3 more games, get to 10. The Texans don't look unbeatable. They look like they're a team that makes a little bit of mistakes. Like if you watch them closely, they lost to the Colts today, right? Like, so they're not an unbeatable team. The Bears and the Bengals, they're also beatable. I think you get to 10 with a shot to get to 11. Press conferences are just starting. All right, I'll get to the press conferences. Ray Rack says, don't know about you, but I think Moore might be the only winner in the game. The rest were mostly okay. Some were ass. Like, Joe Flacco is in the winner category. He played well enough to throw him in the winner category, except for the interception. So, but I think you got out of Joe Flacco what you would hope you get out of Joe Flacco. So maybe that puts him in the winner category, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I really don't care for this war about Joe Flacco, DTR. DTR's the starter. He's going to come back in probably, or it's Joe Flacco. Either way, it really don't matter that much, y'all. It really don't matter that much. Coop has a concussion, yes. Like, we don't need to create a war about every quarterback. We don't need to create a stand-up over every quarterback. Can we just be regular? Can we just say, hey, Joe Flacco played well. Whoever plays quarterback next week, hope they play well too. Can we just do that? Can we just do that? Can we not go die hard into a player, 2 players who you can't even legally buy their jersey for because they haven't been in the league on this team that long? Can we not do this? There's no reason to do this. Why are we trying to relive the Baker Mayfield wars every week? DTR's the starter for the rest of the year. Joe Flacco will come in when he can or when he needs to. And then at the end of the season, it's going to go back to Deshaun Watson. That's the quarterback situation. It's not complicated. There's nothing to debate, not to argue about. That's the quarterback situation. Can we not do this? This is stupid. This is real stupid. Nobody's in the mood for this much stupidity right now. Nobody. Please stop this. This is silly. We do this every year. I don't get it. We do over court. People did this shit over Connor Shaw and Thad Lewis. I'm dead serious. People did this over. We ain't got to do this. We ain't got to do this. There's no reason to do this. This is immeasurably stupid to do this. We don't got to do this. Please don't do this. I'm not going to do this with y'all. I refuse. Texans won today? I thought they lost. Oh, no, the Texans won today. That was actually big for the Browns because that means they can control their own destiny if they beat the Texans. All right, yeah. So Texans won today. Still played an up and down game. It came down to overtime or whatever it was with them. They're a beatable team. They haven't been playing their best football as of late. I think they already have played their best football the last couple of weeks. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, Joe Flacco just threw an interception. It was not. Who's blaming that on Stefanski? Who's blaming the interception on Stefanski? Joe Flacco just threw a bad ball. The play was there. He was late and he threw a bad ball. That's it. And it's not that big of a deal that he was late and threw a bad ball. Like it's just, you pushed, like the run game was not good. We saw this with Jacoby Brissett. Now, you know we can't do regular Q. Yeah, I know. We saw this with Jacoby Brissett last year. There's only but so far you could take this system, right? And if you're not getting run help and you force Jacoby to throw like 40 times, he's going to make the big mistake and it's going to bite you in the ass. That's the same thing. Like Joe Flacco was identical to Jacoby Brissett in this system last year. Browns fans did this when Bernie got replaced with Vinny. Yeah, man, look, DTR is probably going to start when he's ready to come off concussion protocol. Joe Flacco's cool, and Joe Flacco's really good to have as a backup. And I think he played well, given what he was asked to do. But I think that they think highly of DTR and his potential, and they'll go back to him. And I'm going to be real with you. I don't think you can just beat the Jaguars with just what you had today offensively. You need Coop to get back, sure, but you need somebody to make some plays offensively. I thought DTR looked like he was somebody who was on his way to do that. That's where we're at, y'all. That's where we're at. I'm going to let this stream go offline so I can work on some other stuff. It's funny how people are still wanting Baker. There wasn't a real amount of people who wanted Case Keenum to start over him. It will never stop. Yeah, it's on point, dog. I don't know how we're not tired of this. Like, I am thoroughly tired of people arguing about who the quarterback should and shouldn't be, an argument. I'm thoroughly tired. I don't care about Deshaun Watson's money. I don't care about the Browns trading for Deshaun Watson. Like, I don't know how people still have the stamina to continue to find a way to be mad about everything that the Cleveland Browns do at the quarterback position, when the reality is it's just what it is. They've been trying to find a quarterback for 20 years. Like any team that couldn't find a quarterback, they're going to keep trying. It's just like, I don't know how people aren't tired of this. How people aren't tired of bearing the flag for Baker Mayfield when he's been mediocre. Like, how people aren't tired of bearing the flag for other quarterbacks. Like, it's just what it is, y'all. Like, let's just watch the games and talk about other parts of the team that are much more interesting than the quarterback. Pickett's out for the year? No way that's true. There's no shot that that's true. Even if it is, I don't know if it's good or bad for Pittsburgh. Like, I think it's a pretty neutral thing. I don't think they're any different. Look like he is out for the year. Kenny Pickett likely to miss an extended period of time. Yeah. Well, that's Pittsburgh. We still got to worry about Cleveland. Pittsburgh, whatever, they're not the only wild card team in existence. So that's Pittsburgh. We got to worry about Cleveland though. And what Cleveland has to deal with is Jaguars this week. Defense got to stay up. Defense got to stay up, show who they are. Because the last 2 weeks, that ain't been who they are. They're home this week. Show them who you are, and get Trevor Lawrence on his heels and get pressure, and you might win that game. But that's what it is. That's what.